What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Nerd Theory. Today we're going to be talking about the first week's impressions of Ahsoka. We got 2 episodes last week, and Josh and I haven't really talked about it, so this is going to be our first time live talking about what we thought of the show, and we want to know what you guys think about it too. So, what's going on, man? How you doing?
What's
How's your
going on,
campaign?
man? Campaign's good. Just over 30K. So we got I think it's like 20 some days to get to the 50K mark. But I feel good. I feel like we're kind of right on target and we
Cool.
gotta keep pushing. I did since you brought it up, I'll bring this up. I'm doing a thing for everybody that backs the campaign by Sunday. So if you back it by this Sunday, just to try to give a little extra push in one of the slower campaign weeks or whatever, I'm gonna do a raffle for this right here. And this is the first ever action figure of one of the characters. And I'm also gonna hand paint this one myself using some of the Warhammer stuff that I figured out with the painting. So campaign's good, but yeah, just a little incentive. If you guys have not backed it yet, go check it out on Kickstarter. And by Sunday, you might get a chance to win this thing. But yeah, campaign's good. I'm excited to talk to you about Ahsoka. Yeah, we didn't really talk too much about it. I don't think we talked about it at all. I
No.
watched your video and um I think I saw on Twitter you talked about it, and I feel like we both feel similar in the sense that we liked it more, even more the second time we watched it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
Absolutely.
I like the show. I feel good about the show. I have a lot of issues with it, if I'm being honest.
Really?
Oh yeah, there were a
Okay.
lot of things that I didn't like about the show, but what I find interesting is I never thought I would have this many issues with it and still like it, and I'm still really excited to see where it goes because I think there's so much cool stuff in it. You know what I mean? So I'm still team Ahsoka. But yeah, I guess I just didn't imagine that I would be in a spot where, because I can be really critical, and I am critical of a lot of things in the show, but yet still I'm riding with it, and I still really enjoyed it overall. So yeah, what are your thoughts though?
I
Just
love
on
it.
in general. Yeah.
I love it, dude. I think it's fantastic. I think it's exactly what we need. It starts off with a bang. Made me feel like the prequel trilogy when, we got Shin and Balin going in there with their hoods and cloaks. Very to the point. There's a few drag on slow moments with Sabine, which I thought was annoying and didn't really need that much. What's the word? Exposition for
Yeah,
Sabine?
there's a good bit of that. Yeah.
Yeah, too much. Other than that, I think the show is perfect. It's excellent. I think all the characters are great. I think Shin Hati is probably the most, for me, interesting character. Very dark, very sullen, maybe possibly confused,
Yeah.
conflicted, very powerful. I'm wondering, where is she coming from? I think she was born after Order 66. A lot of answers that I want to receive in the show. And this whole thing with the new galaxy that he created, I think is probably the coolest thing that Dave could have done, because literally I don't care about the sequel trilogy anymore. It doesn't matter because it's in that galaxy and we can go to a complete other one and do our own thing now.
Yeah. Yeah, well, first of all, I have a theory that I want to go over with you about,
Hmm.
that new galaxy and all this stuff that I think will blow your mind. It's really, really cool. But just going back into a little bit of the show, I agree that Shin is incredibly compelling. There's
Yeah.
just something about her that is really compelling to watch. And I don't know if it's just the performance or the design of the character or the way they sort of set her up in scenes, but she's really
Oh
compelling.
man,
I
she's
like her a
great.
lot. I felt like, of course, Balin is an incredible character, very strong, and brings a great presence to the show. And yeah, there's so much that I like about it. I think the galaxy, I think some of the things that Dave's playing with have me really interesting and really excited. But I will say, just to touch on some of the things that I don't like, there's something that Dave did with this show where this is not the version of Ahsoka that we meet in Rebels, and it's also not the version of Sabine that we meet in Rebels. And I do sort of take a little issue with familiar characters being presented with an off-screen beef that we've never been indicated that's ever been a thing. And I didn't love how that was used to drive a lot of the scenes and a lot of the show. I totally get where people are saying that it's a slower show. You know what I mean? Because I think that Dave really takes his time. I mean, I love it, man. Like I thought the opening sequence with Ahsoka and the temple, and she's like listening to the force and like turning these
Hmm.
things, and like I'm really into it. I like it a lot. But I could see as an outsider, if you were watching that, I could definitely see how that's just like boring. You know what I mean? And it's like slow. Um,
Yeah, well, those are also the people that loved Andor. So
Well, it's funny that you say that because, and I thought we were eventually going to land on this anyways, but they just came out with some of the viewership numbers, and it appears that the first couple episodes, according to Samba, so it's not like the full picture, but according to Samba, like it's actually on par with Andor's premiere. You know what I mean?
ouch.
Yeah. So it did 1.2 million households according to Samba, which is, I think, only 500K more than Andor and a meaningful amount lower than Book of Boba, Kenobi, Mando season 3. So it has not performed at the level that I think a lot of us anticipated it to, and that I think Disney anticipated it to, right? And I actually do think part of that has to do with the episodes being slower. There's a myriad of factors. I think really we're talking about Kenobi. We're talking about how bad things have been for Star Wars via
Right,
Disney.
right.
But I don't think these slower episodes, it's so interesting, man. I love what Dave is doing. Like I genuinely love it. I can also probably like recognize that that might not be the move, and going in with these slower methodical episodes, while great for the story, is not necessarily the thing that's going to like get fans cheering or excited or wanting to check it all out. It's a tough.
Personally, I think it's part of its brand damage, but I think Ahsoka is going to bring that brand damage a little bit out, and like it's going to heal it a little bit. I
Yeah,
think after Mandalorian season 3, like they keep taking L's, they keep making shows that aren't up to par.
yeah,
Boba Fett, I think, was the first example of that after Mando season 2 when it was at a peak,
bro.
and they completely butchered a very legendary character, and then now they gotta fix that. And then they took Obi-Wan, they destroyed that. Then they got Andor, and that was just it was a good show, but it was boring. It was a snooze fest. It didn't have lightsabers or the Force or anything like that. It was more
Yeah,
just exposition of the Empire, exposition of the rebellion, which is cool. It's fine, but it's not what Star Wars is all about. It's
yeah,
more of like a world building sort of episode, show. And so now you have all these fans that you're losing all these customers, and by the time a real hot show comes around like Ahsoka, I mean you're not going to have too many people left, but the hardcore fans are still there,
yeah,
and I think that's what they need to look at. Is they probably had such an inflated number when Mandalorian came out because it appeased so many weekend warriors of Star Wars who never gave it a chance in the first place, but because of Baby Yoda, they did,
sure.
and those guys were never loyal anyways. They were never going to stick around forever anyways. So I think Disney is maybe comparing it to numbers that were inflated, overinflated, and because of brand damage, they lost a lot of real fans, and then they lost a lot of casual fans as well. So now you're left with like the core of the fandom, people who are still riding with them even after all the shitty moves that they've done. So I can see why the numbers would be a little bit lower
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure,
yeah.
given
No,
all
I
that.
agree. I think Ahsoka has a good chance to turn it around because, like, to me, I think like I agree with what you're saying, but I also think that coming in lower than Mando season 3 is weird. You know what I mean? Like, I know Mando's a hit show, and I know it's
For
Baby
Ahsoka?
Yoda, and yeah, yeah, for
Hmm.
sure, dude. Oh yeah, like that feels weird to me, and I think it could be that my perspective as a big time fan and a fan of Dave's is like that just doesn't compute. Where I'm like, no, like there's all the reasons for buzz, and I mean they put Anakin in the trailers. You know what I
Right.
mean? And it's
Yeah.
like people, I saw people on Twitter try to tell me like, oh, it's the strikes, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like I've never seen marketing like this. They went all out for Ahsoka.
Yeah.
They went crazy
It's
for
everywhere.
Ahsoka.
It's on every
Yeah,
billboard now.
they went
I'm starting to
crazy.
see it.
Yeah. Yeah, they went crazy for it, and this number has to be disappointing in the wake of that because you can't even pull the numbers you pulled for the third season of Mando 2 years later after the show was done.
Okay.
So I think that's rough, but I think the show has a chance to continue to do what it's doing and be really good. And I think tomorrow's episode, like it's possible that tomorrow's episode will have a huge reveal that will be talked about on Twitter and generate a lot of buzz and get people to check it out. I think it's possible the back half of the show has a lot of that stuff as well. And it's like dope. I mean, that's where the good stuff, like, the rumor is Anakin's in episode 5. And for the back half of the show, you're gonna get all the crazy stuff, all the Thrawn, all the stuff we talked about,
Yeah, yeah,
leaks, and all
yeah.
that. So the show has a serious chance to perform in a way where word of mouth is obvious and it gets better numbers over time. I absolutely think that's real, but I also think like the premiere numbers, like Disney, at some point there has to be like accountability, and there has to be some kind of different positioning, because I'd love to believe that like these numbers don't matter and it's more
Mhm.
important how we personally feel as fans, and how we personally feel about it. And at some level it's true. At some level it's absolutely true. How you
Oh, it's
individually
absolutely
feel
true.
about it
You know,
is the way that it is.
more
But
fans aren't doesn't mean it's better.
no, it doesn't mean it's better, but it's like a pulse of how this thing is doing. And it's like I want to get back to a place of like TFA energy, or even Mando season 2. I mean, imagine if Ahsoka had been the show that followed Mando season 2. The exact same show, right, we're talking about right now,
I
just
mean,
instead of
yeah,
Boba.
it would have done really well, or if Boba was good,
Well, yeah, that of course, but
you
I
know.
mean, like, yeah, I
No,
think we're all
I
thinking
totally
that
agree.
Ahsoka would crush,
I totally agree. And
Yeah.
it's the Solo effect, right? People are like, "Oh, Solo is bad because Kathleen Kennedy says because they didn't use deep fake." It's like, no, man, it's because of the Last Jedi. People were pissed.
Yeah. People were freshly pissed too because
They
it
were
was just
mad.
months later, right?
Yeah, dude. So it's like,
Mhm.
I think it's going to be okay. I think Ahsoka can really pull a lot of people back into it if the show continues to improve. I mean, hey, good. The show could go completely wonky and just be shit. But
Sure.
I don't see that necessarily happening. I mean,
Yeah.
just knowing how Dave writes stuff, I don't think that's going to happen. But at the same time, you never know with Disney interjecting,
Yeah. Yeah,
right?
you
So it's
certainly, yeah.
but I think it's just going to take a few more weeks. I think by week 4 or 5, that's when most fans will be like, "Holy shit!" It'll be dragging in a lot of people. Right
Yeah.
now, it's the first week. It's too early. So I think another 2-3 weeks, then we'll start to get probably a lot more hype
Yeah.
as we go deeper into the show. I hope.
Yeah, I hope so too. I think there have been some Star Wars shows that worked that way. Normally, a Disney Plus show's trajectory is the opposite, where because really what's happening is the most viewership is for the premiere, because you have a lot of
Mhm.
people checking it out and then they either don't watch it or they're not feeling it as much, right? So normally, like finales, like even Mando 2's finale had technically less viewership than the premiere. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think Ahsoka, I mean, I'll say this. Having said that, if you see Ahsoka actually track up and begin to rise, that's an incredible sign. Like that is something that I would take note of and be very happy about if I was Disney, and try to emulate that and give Dave more. I mean, the reason I'm talking about the numbers just at all is because I strongly feel that this is the best shot that they have currently, and I
Yeah.
want the show to be successful. And the thing is, it needs to justify what I want to see happen, which is
Yeah.
ultimately Dave just getting more control and continue to tell these stories and take us into a better future for the brand.
Yeah, just crushing it, giving us good movies and shows. That's it. That's all we want. So I hope that this show does really well, because it's kind of like if it doesn't, well, are they really going to be so inclined to go with Dave again? Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, you could see the thing is, there's so many things that are
They'll get
operating right
JJ
now.
back.
Oh my god. I mean, but think about this though. Like this is the sort of Greek comedy tragedy of Lucasfilm. They have James Mangold, right? And they're like, we're gonna do a Jedi origin movie. And then Indiana Jones is rejected and loses them over $100 million, right? They have Dave and they're doing this show, and I think it's fan freaking tastic. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, if it can't even do Andor numbers, I don't know how they justify a multi-hundred-million-dollar movie with him.
Well,
You know what I mean?
the way I look at it is, let's say you have 1 million fans, and 70% of those fans send donations, they buy your merch, they watch your videos, and they just support you all throughout. Let's
Yeah.
say you got 5 million fans, but only 10% will go that far. I'd still rather have the million fans because they're more loyal and you get more people that are supporting you. Whereas
Mhm.
I think now it's like they're looking at these, like I said, inflated numbers, and they're comparing it to what it is now, where it's like I feel like this is probably what it would have been after Mando season 2, but they've just damaged it so much.
Yeah.
People have left, so what they got to do is just build it back,
They do have to build it back,
and they can
and
do that. It's just going to
they
take them
can.
time, and
Yeah,
they
no.
can't take any more L's. They can't.
They can't take anywhere else for sure. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a tough one because like I hear what you're saying. I understand, having the more loyal fans, but I think at the end of the day, like this is a 4 quadrant mass appeal brand. I think Star Wars deserves to be the biggest thing out there and to have that kind of
Yeah,
reverence and that kind of place in pop culture.
yeah.
So it's like it's tough for me, like, like to be honest with you, these numbers kind of shock me because the vibe I was on was like, dude, this is good. And I saw, it was trending the next day and I felt good about it. I felt good at the conversations. I didn't really make a ton of videos about it, but I felt good. I was like, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then when I see these numbers, I'm like, ooh, like that's shocking. You know what I mean? Like that
I didn't even know until you told me.
it came out like two
I'm on
hours
cloud
ago.
nine.
You know
I'm
what I
so
mean?
happy.
Yeah.
I couldn't be more happy. Like so much was riding on the first 2 episodes for me where I was just like, dude, if this sucks, like I'm gonna hate it
Yeah, it's
forever.
gonna be
I'm gonna hate all of
tough.
it. Nothing will ever be okay, for Star
Yeah.
Wars for me. But it's like it's a cool story. The characters are dope. It's not over the top and cheesy. Like it's
Hmm. Hmm.
I feel it. It
I
feels good.
love
Except
the
for
vibe.
Sabine. I feel like Sabine that they're focusing too much on her, and I just don't want that to be a thing.
Yeah.
I want them to focus a little more on Ahsoka, but they've kind of made her Ahsoka's apprentice. So I'm just wondering, like, are they gonna kind of do the Bo-Katan thing and focus on like like they always kind of do that. The Obi-Wan show they
Yeah.
focus on Reva, like the Mando season 3 they focus on Bo-Katan. Now we're focusing on Sabine. I'd much rather like we barely focus on Hera,
Yeah.
right? So it's like okay, I guess in Rebels that Sabine was a little more of a focal character, but
Well, she's important because of the connection to Ezra, right? And like, I'll be honest with you, dude, she's my least favorite part of the show. I think Sabine, and that's crazy because I love that character in Rebels, but I do not like what they did to Sabine and this just her like attitude and her, girl boss vibes, like all of it. I really don't like that aspect of the show. I like literally everything else. Um,
mm,
but I don't think that's a good, and I think that you do a disservice. And at some level, like this show is kind of having to shoulder the weight of characters like Reva and Holdo, like et cetera, on down the line.
right.
But at the end of the day, like I do think it's just a mistake to like introduce the character in this way. So, you see this a lot where you have to like engineer tension or like an arc for a character, right? This is kind of like what they do to Luke, where they kind of make him different than you remember in order to take him from a low place to a high place. You know what I mean? And I don't think Sabine is obviously on the level of like Luke, but I just don't see the need to put her at this bitter, lonely, aggressive place and
Well,
to
it makes
also
sense for
have
me.
a character like Ahsoka, who's usually so loving, charming, and affectionate to be like so cold towards her. You know what I mean? So like I just that aspect of the show I really don't love.
I
But
think it totally makes sense because it's like she misses Ezra. He's gone. And it's a really depressing part of their life right now. The Empire's kind of coming back. Thrawn's out there. And they're feeling, rebellious and lost. And now they got these two dark Jedi roaming around. And they're like, what the hell? And Morgan Elsbeth is freed. And all this shit's going down. So they're like, what the freak? Like, nothing. Why would they be happy? And Ahsoka's maturing. She's taking the role of Obi-Wan when he was training Anakin, and Anakin is essentially Sabine, where they're both really rebellious and they just don't listen to their master and they
Yeah.
disobey them. So it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. Well, for sure. Makes
Yeah, I
sense to me.
mean, that look, I think that it works in a scene to scene basis because it does drive things and it like pushes things. I just think for me, as somebody that liked the character in Rebels, I feel a little cheated that there's like this whole thing that happens off screen that kind of fundamentally changes the character. And I also think that just from an optics perspective, and like this is something like Disney would never think about, they would just scoff at it. But I think you actually should think about it is like the perception of doing such female centric episodes and having Sabine be that girl bossy does open yourself up to a ton of that kind of criticism and that kind of energy. And I think at some level, it does a little bit of a disservice to the character because I like the character and I think the character is going to go to do cool things. But when you introduce them in such a way, like you kind of just put up a wall for a lot of fans or make it sort of easy to point and mock or, get upset. Um, and I just thought that was a mistake. Like to me, if you cut the scene where Sabine is riding on the bike and you just go from her not being at the ceremony and then just going into her house, because I think that's a little bit of a warmer scene. She's like, looking at the Ezra message and all that.
Mhm.
I think that is a sufficient way to set that character up without doing the whole like road bike girl boss thing.
Mhm.
Like I was like, oh, like that's just
Weird.
a
I
little
liked
too
it.
much.
I thought it really portrayed the fact that she's rebellious as hell. Like she just does not care. And like even against all odds when they're stopping her on the road, she'll just go right through it. She's Daredevil. Fast and the Furious style, baby.
Yeah, but there's so many
Femme.
ways to accomplish that. Like from a writing perspective, like it's a lot like the stab. So the stab is another thing that like I understand wanting her to hold an L. She should hold the L. That's like great. That's good character stuff. But there's so many ways for her to hold the L. Just like there are
Mhm.
so many ways to establish her as the rebellious person. I think her just not being at the ceremony is almost enough. You know what I mean? I feel like the over emphasis on it and spending all that screen time doing it's just a personal thing.
Yeah.
But I'm like, no, I'm not loving it. But again, like the thing that's crazy about Ahsoka is that, like, there are things like that that I don't like, you know. But at the end of the day, I'm like in. Like the show is very sure of itself. It's telling a story, so you have like very direct scenes. Like there's no time wasted. Like Dave's like trying to show you something in every scene, including the Sabine scenes. He's trying to show you something and set something up that's layered.
Mm.
And I like that. But there's just a few things that I'm like, I don't know about that. And to be honest with you, I feel like I don't know if it's like interference, right? I'm not gonna call foul like right away, but I just think that at the end of the day, it's not as sharp as maybe I expected. Like I've always thought Dave in some of his best work, like you'd look at Tales, and I mean that shit is sharp. Like it's like there's no wasted anything.
It's 10
e-
minutes.
Every part of it. Of course it's 10 minutes, but that's besides the point. Like it's so well crafted. You know what I mean? Like it's so well crafted. And so there's a part of me that wishes like Ahsoka was that for an hour. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Um,
well, I mean, then we'd probably have 2 seasons in one show. So,
yeah, no, you'd probably have
yeah.
like, I mean, that would be fucking phenomenal.
I
You know
know
what
it
I
would be
mean?
great. It would really progress the story. But also, like, that's the thing with these Disney shows, man. They sign these guys to make these shows that drag on stuff for no reason. But I think in the Ahsoka show, we've gotten probably the least amount of drag on that we've had
I'd
for any
agree.
other Star Wars show. I think Mando season 1 was. Nah, you know what? That even had some drag
It had
stuff on it.
some,
Like,
yeah,
yeah,
it
like it
had
was
some
just
meandering. It had some
right.
like,
Yeah, like
yeah.
the Jawas took apart the ship, and we got to, yeah.
Look, I
So
like that part of Ahsoka. I like that it just goes. And I think, like a lot of people, because tomorrow's episode's only like 34 minutes and there was like a lot of discussion about
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've
Yeah.
come to believe that that's not going to matter and that we're going to get a fire 34 tomorrow. I'm really thinking it's going to be pretty fire. Um, but yeah, the show is direct. It doesn't waste time, and I like that. And I think that upon a rewatch, it's going to be really, really good. In that sense, it does feel though like I don't know if you had this feeling, but it almost felt like you could really tell Dave like was trying and gave a shit. Whereas like in a lot of Mando
Right.
stuff and even Boba stuff, it feels very
Bullshit.
floaty. Yeah. And in this, it was like, oh no, I know what I'm doing and I know how I'm going to do it.
Right.
Let me take your hand and like, here's this story. And I
Right.
like that. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, it's just it's interesting. To be honest with you, it's peaceful for me to be at a place where I have my issues, but they're not like turning me off. They're not
Right.
causing me to, really focus on them. The show is so effective and so good in so many ways that I'm like, I can acknowledge the things I don't like. I can acknowledge the choices that I don't agree with and still be excited for it. You know what I mean? And I think it's the best. I mean, let me ask you this. Do you think it's just so far? Do you think it's the best Star Wars Disney Plus show so far?
I think Mando season 2 was probably the best.
Mando season 2 is very good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this would. I'd have to judge the show once it's totally done, but I mean, right off the bat, I really, really like this show. I think
Yeah.
so far it's great. I don't have any problem with it.
Yeah.
Like besides
Because
the lightsaber stab in the gut, which I think is absolutely ridiculous.
it's wild. I mean, they just keep doing it, bro.
I'm so tired of that. I think it's
Yeah.
so stupid. But at the same time, like they could have just given her like a slash across the
Take a
I don't
hand,
know
bro.
the fin
Take a hand.
treatment or something. You know, slash across the
Bro,
back or
take a
whatever,
hand. Go a
or
cool
chest.
scar on the eye. Cool. You know what I mean? Like,
Or
come on.
just
There's so
like
many
slash
different
her
ways.
leg, like what
Yeah, slash
Dooku
her
did
leg.
to Kenobi, and then she's
Yeah.
about to strike her down, and Ahsoka shows up. I mean, what?
Yeah, there's
You
a
know?
lot of ways. That's what I'm saying though. Is like that there's a lot of ways to accomplish some of the beats. And I just kind of in my head, I'm like, I don't know about this, I don't know about that. But strangely, I will actually say that I think it is the best Star Wars Disney Plus show.
Yeah.
I think despite all of my issues with it, I think it is the best Star Wars we've gotten on Disney Plus. I think it is up there with the best we've gotten, period, under Disney. It really only compares to other Dave stuff or, Rogue One and some of the Mando stuff, which I think is really, really good. Like Mando to me has two episodes that are masterpieces. It's the Luke Skywalker one and it's the
Yeah.
Ahsoka one.
Yeah.
And I mean, one of those is just Dave, like doing his thing. But
I
yeah,
love
no,
the
it's weird,
Boba
right?
one.
Like the what?
The Boba one was good too.
The Boba episode is great, but I've rewatched it and I'm like, it's good fun. It's good Star Wars fun,
Yeah.
but it doesn't give
Yeah.
me like that religious. It doesn't give me the fire in the belly.
I feel you.
And the Luke one gives me the fire in the belly, and so does the Ahsoka one. So.
Lightsabers, Force, Jedi.
I mean, yeah, it's, you know what I mean.
Like,
But
let's
it's
be
not
real.
just that too, because you got to do it the right way. Of course, look at Vader and the fire and all the bullshit in Kenobi, right? It's not a cure all. You don't just get to put the lightsabers
Bro,
in there.
I honestly think Joby Harold is probably one of the most mismatched hires for Star Wars.
Bro, I think
I genuinely can't. Like, what kind of a screening process did they give this guy?
I think, and I want to get into my theory after this too, and get into like the positive stuff. But the last thing I'll say on these numbers is when I saw these numbers and I saw that Kenobi came in at 2 point whatever, like 2.2, right, for its premiere, I tend to blame Kenobi for pretty much all of the underperforming sense.
Right.
Because that had the biggest, that was the biggest one.
Right.
And the most normies saw it, the most like casual people. Say, I don't know how you like the people that you like the normie friends that you have, but like, bro, my normie friends, I don't even ask them about Disney Plus shows anymore. Like they are like all the way checked out.
I
You
only
know
have
what I
a
mean?
few friends, like a few actual close friends, and we don't talk about Star Wars. They're not. I
Yeah.
don't even think they're really. Yeah, they don't really care.
Yeah,
about
they
Star
might
Wars.
not be. Yeah, they might not just
Yeah.
check that all. But I think Kenobi, because it was that big and it was that bad, I think Kenobi did serious damage, man. And in some ways, it's like Joby kind of fucked up Dave's thing. You know what I mean?
Joby is a very untalented person when it comes to Star Wars, and so is Deborah Chow. I just think that they're two peas in a pod, and to be as respectful as I can, I would love if they just didn't touch another Star Wars project. That'd be great.
It'd be great. Luckily, I think they might not. Okay, now can I tell you this theory and talk to you about how Dave's going to save Star Wars?
Yes.
Okay, so check this shit out. I want to show you. I want to start by showing you an image. Because you haven't seen this. Nobody from my chat told you about this yet?
No, dude.
Okay.
No.
Okay, so check this out. Do you know what this is?
No way.
So
What are you trying to say here?
this is Dave. This is a sketch Dave did for
Yeah.
the Lost Clone Wars episodes.
Okay.
This is a Yuuzhan Vong scout ship.
Well,
What
where did
does
we
this
see that? We
look?
didn't. We didn't see that in. Are you
You don't
are you
think this
saying
looks like
those
anything?
are the pillars that are upside down?
No, I'm saying I think these are the Purgle. I think the Purgle themselves are possibly Yuuzhan Vong scout ships. One of the reasons I think this is on the star map, right? They show on that other galaxy Purgle surrounding that. So, like, why would the Purgle be on the actual star chart, like surrounding that planet? Okay, but there's more. There's more. Okay, I think I might actually have to because screen. I have to stop sharing and I have to share this in a different window. But do you remember the rumors
Let me know when you want to
of?
share because I'm full screen right now.
Okay, do you remember the rumors about the Rebels sequel series, the animated version?
No.
Okay, so check this out. I got the article pulled up. Strangely, this is from Bounding into Comics, but they're talking about a leak that was on Reddit and something that was reported by Kessel Run Transmissions. This was years ago. It's like 4 years ago
2020.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like Jan 2020. So it's really like, you know what I mean? Like it's
4
really
years.
kind of like 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so this was a rumor, and I'll kind of talk you through the beats and explain what I think is going on.
Okay. Wait. Let me. I gotta put some allergy shit in my nose because I can't breathe.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. It's not whiskey, it's iced coffee, chat. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Would they put teeth on a spaceship, Josh? Yeah, so definitely. Well, because I think that they might be like drones. Drones. I'll explain. Just let me cook. Just
Okay.
let me
Okay.
cook a little
Go.
chat.
Go.
Okay, check this out. So this was the rumor again from 4 years ago. So they detailed that the show, which is supposed to be a sequel to the Rebels series, was meant to release in 2020 on Disney Plus, and that it's already in post-production on season 2. The story is set during the height of the short-lived New Republic. We get to see the Republic Senate and explore some of the main galaxy post Return of the Jedi, but before the sequels. But I'm told only season 1 will do this, and the show will then never truly dive into the New Republic. Season 1 sets up Ahsoka and Sabine preparing to travel to the unknown regions to find Ezra. Apparently, the show will see Ahsoka gift a relic to the Kaminoans. That part disappears, but this is actually really interesting. Responsible of the clones. They will continue their work and attempt to stop Captain Rex's accelerated aging. Captain Rex will also join Sabine and Ahsoka on their hunt for Ezra. So, do you remember when those rumors came out about the aging? Okay, so that was actually a thing. It kind of like permeated in the leaking community. That's why people thought Captain Rex would be in Ahsoka because there were sort of long-standing rumors there. Okay, but obviously I think they changed that. But let me just read on. Says here, however, they detail the show will also follow Ezra and Grand Admiral Thrawn. In fact, the information reveals the two will become unlikely allies as they find themselves caught up in a war between the Chiss Ascendancy and the Grisk. In fact, the Chiss Ascendancy will play a prominent role in the show, as this rumor indicates. Now, they talk about like the main planet that the Chiss are from, but that gets adapted into some novels. So I think that kind of stuff gets scrapped as well. Remember, this is 4 years ago. This was an animated series that Dave was going to do. Okay. The show will also introduce a number of new characters. One of those new characters, according to the rumor, is the niece of Thrawn. She is apparently force sensitive and acts as a navigator for the Chiss in dangerous hyperspace routes of the unknown regions.
So
That
Skywalker.
later, correct. Yeah. So that later gets adapted into the novels. And we know, Theory, that Dave and Timothy have been talking about this shit for
tight.
years. Right. They're super tight on this. Another new character will be the last remaining member of the
Oh
Rakata
my god.
species.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
The throwaway Ewok describes the character as a powerful, force sensitive warrior that was once a cruel tyrant when the Rakata Empire was at its height. He adds, he acts as a mentor to Ezra. He's very morally gray. He is described as an Aztec amphibian god king with a cool Irish accent.
Sick.
Now, let's hang on that for a second. Obviously, in Andor, they dropped the Rakatan Empire. Remember? But
Yeah.
we know that didn't come from Tony Gilroy because he's
Right.
not even a Star Wars fan.
Well, he doesn't even know
So
shit about Star Wars.
he doesn't know
Half
anything
the
about
time
it.
he's like, I forgot I was making Star Wars. I don't even
He
know what
doesn't
this
even
is.
know. He doesn't know Star Wars, man. So who do you think put that into the show? Really,
One of the Lucasfilm story group or Dave.
it was Dave, dude. He's now CCO. He gets that job 2 years ago. So think about this. I
Oh
wanted to
my
ask you
god.
this. Do you remember when Kathy said there's no source material? Okay. Do you remember that, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I think 6 months later, there was a quote where she was talking about now we look to the 30,000 years of Star Wars history in the books. Do you remember that? Where she kind of like walked that shit back and talked about like opening up the
Yeah, she
lore?
probably got a good talking to.
Yeah. Well, that's around the same time that Dave is promoted to CCO. The plan we're seeing right now, because we know for sure that Dave was in the writer's room for the first version of the Lindelof movie, which is now the Rey movie with Charmin, right? It was originally going to
Right.
be the Lindelof movie.
Right.
And we know that Lindelof wanted to do like an 80 or 70-year-old Rey, and he wanted to go way past, and he was going to be dealing with that shit. I think a lot of these ideas that Dave had back then for this show are now like the seeds that he's planting for like the rest of it. But there's actually a little bit more. Let me read this.
You're making me
The
hard,
main
baby.
the main antagonists of the series will be the Grisk. They're described as emancipated Buddha on steroids. However, they won't be the only threats. There are far more sinister entities and phenomena awaiting our protagonists in the unknown regions. And so, what I think this is a setup for the Vong, the Rakata,
Dude.
maybe even the Celestials, the Qua, the
Dude.
Jedi, like all of those things. I think that's what Dave is building because the Star Killer shit, right? Like, let's talk
Yeah.
about Star Killer for a second. So, we've been doing the show for a long time. Every week, people ask about Star Killer, and every week, I'm like, nah, fam. I'm like, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
And one of the main reasons is because you can't do Star Killer in canon with all of his dope powers. You know what I mean? That's not going to work. But what do we know about what Ezra is learning in this new galaxy right now? He's learning about magic, the Force. He's going to be doing Kamehameha waves and crazy shit. That sounds just like Starkiller. So Dave could be bringing Starkiller in, Galen Merrick or Marok as this Inquisitor. He's going to go to the unknown regions in this new galaxy. He might even train under a Rakatan or like train with him. That's how Dave could establish Starkiller with actual Starkiller powers through this new galaxy. So, like, dude, you start to think about all these things that have been popping up in, Star Wars, all these things that Dave is building towards. The plan that he had before, new galaxy, Purgle. Like, I don't know, man. To me, like, I think the Purgle are either an organic species that just happens to have a migration that goes into this other galaxy, or they're drones of the Vong, because the Vong wanted to observe our universe or our galaxy to know when we were weakest. And in the EU, they come after we overthrow the Empire. After we overthrow the Empire, the galaxy is weak. Thrawn originally goes to work with the Emperor just to protect his own people from the Grisk. I don't know if the Grisk are the Vong, or like this leak says, the Vong are a greater threat.
I always felt like the Grisk were like the new Vong.
Yeah, they absolutely could be. They could be like one version of the Vong and maybe we haven't seen the other version, just something like the Night Sisters, where we get a taste of them now, but like where they're really from is way different. Um, and you start to
Yeah.
like kind of put it all together, and I'm like, bro, like this could be it. Like this could be what he's building, and the ability to bring back. And this is what I said on my stream earlier: is like it definitely sounds crazy, like it's fanboyish, right? But there's evidence.
No, dude, it's
There's evidence, but
yeah.
beyond that, like this is the shit that the fandom needs. We need to be talking about this and being excited and being like theorizing and speculating and pulling together these possibilities. When Ryan Johnson and KK killed the theory and the speculation and the fun, I think
Mhm.
that was a very damaging thing to Star Wars. And I feel like Dave is trying to bring it back. And I feel like he has this massive plan. We know he's been talking to Zahn. We know he loves the EU. We know he's putting all the stuff he wanted to do with Rebels, Clone Wars, all that other stuff
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
into Ahsoka. So I think it tracks. What if the bro, like, can you imagine if we get the Vong?
I mean, that'd be the biggest twist, probably since I'm your father. And Thrawn actually wanted to be captured. Could you imagine? Because he
So
wanted to
I've
make
heard people,
Ezra. Because he wanted Ezra to take him into the world between worlds or some
yeah,
shit. Like I don't know. Like
I
maybe
don't
this is all
know
his
if he
plan.
so like I've thought about that too, because like people brought that up in my chat. It's like this. I don't think he necessarily planned this, but what I kept thinking was, why would he work with the Night Sisters? Why would he do all this, bro? You know what I mean? Because like the Thrawn we know, he's very intelligent, he's very calculating, he's always making alliances for a big end game.
Hmm.
I think it's possible he goes there and he learns and he's like, oh, well, I'll help y'all stop this. I'm the guy to do it if you help me. And maybe that's
Right.
how he forms the relationship with the Night Sisters. That's why he gets the resurrected, whatever. And this would be so cool if he comes into the known galaxy and we have the movie and Luke Skywalker and everybody's fighting against him. I would love a scene where like they beat him, but Luke, or rather Thrawn, is like, you've just damned this galaxy. And he like explains the greater threat, which could be like some big crazy thing. The Thrawn or the Vong or the Grisk, maybe even the
Ricotta.
Ricotta
Yeah.
that come back and form a huge threat. And that's
We
episodes 10, 11, 12, or whatever. So
I would lose my absolute mind, dude. And like what I was saying in one of my theory videos about this galaxy that Dave created is that I'm like, what if like an ancient Ricotta is over there or something? What if he actually does do that?
damn, yeah, I
Like
know,
like
right?
you're telling me this could actually be legit. Like this could actually be a
Yeah,
thing. Like,
yeah. I mean, dude, that would be so hype because, like, think about it, bro. Like, but it kind of makes sense
dude, it just makes me
because
feel like a kid again. Like I'm like
I know.
excited.
Yeah, same. When I like had this thought, and that's why like I was so hyped up on my stream this morning. Like I was like, dude, guys, like I gotta talk to y'all about this. And we had a good time. We watched like all these videos and stuff about some of the ricotta. Which, by the way, did you know that the Qua were the original race that lived on Dathomir,
Yeah.
and they had a war with the Rakatan.
Yeah.
Well, now we're in Night Sisters Dathomir territory. It could tie into like a bigger conflict, something that's more
Yeah.
ancient and
Yeah.
perennial. It's fascinating that that could be the thing, and like I'm holding on to hope that that's what it is because that could really bring people back. Um, and I think like the it's Dave, bro. Like that's the thing I keep coming back to is like it's Dave and he's deliberate and he sets these
Yeah.
things up and like he plays with these things and he was the guy. Like that is a sketch he made for Clone Wars of a Vong scout ship that has arms and legs and even kind of looks like the Purgle at the front. You know what I mean? And it's
I
just like,
I mean,
damn,
I personally think the Purgle are just whales.
they definitely could be. Yeah.
But I mean, they could also not be. They could also be like a ship or the Vong or whoever could disguise one as like a fake Purgle,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
just to blend in.
Well, that's the other thing is like, so it's a big leap. Like I understand it because like first of all, they even especially in Rebels, not so much in the live action version, but in Rebels they have like mouths and eyes. We've seen
Yeah.
them in live action. They
Yeah,
look
they're
a
like
little bit
liquid, yeah.
different.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
look a little more like spaceships to me. But the thing is, I keep coming back to that sketch and I keep coming back to the idea that like Dave took stuff he wanted to do in Clone Wars and put it into Rebels. And I keep coming back to the thought of how ridiculous the Purgle are. But they're on that star chart. They're in the hyperspace lanes in Mando 3. They're on that planet, Seagal or whatever it is, you know?
Dude, this is
Like,
a very wild theory. Like, where did you find this information from 2020? Like, you just searched for it? Or
so
someone?
it all started with somebody that had a different image of the Vong ships, and they were making the same point actually. So actually he might even be in the chat right now. He was making a different point where he was like, these kind of look like the Purgle. So then I was like, that's a cool idea. I
Right.
looked up Purgle, Dave Filoni. I started just like doing the research. So it pops
Right.
up that the Vong almost were in Clone Wars. And I was like, dude, I don't remember hearing that.
No.
So I was like, okay, then I find this sketch. The Vong were gonna be in Clone Wars.
Wow.
And I'm like, bro, that looks like the Purgle.
That is
And
incredible.
yeah, and so then I start like, yeah, I just kind of like, did my research and like looked at what other people were saying and just kind of kept. I found that old leak, which that leak, if you notice in the article, it's gone. The video that talked about it is gone. It's all
Okay.
been wiped, but that article's still up, which summarizes it, right?
Yeah.
And I remember the Rakatan because I was like, dude, like I remember because I covered that. I did a big video. I actually had a video blow up like 4 years ago talking about that. That's how I like met the Kessel Run guys, et cetera, et cetera.
Cool.
So then I was like, yo, like I remember that. Then when we went over the leak and they're talking about the Grisk, they're talking about Thrawn, they're talking about a greater threat, and you start to think about the Yuuzhan Vong. I keep coming back to this. The Yuuzhan Vong were going to be in Clone Wars. And it's like, what else is there left to do in Star Wars? And if what Kathy said was like, now we begin to understand the 30,000-year history and all this stuff of Star Wars. If Dave gets the CCO position, it almost is too perfect. It's like all this stuff tracks, of course. And the Vong are the extension of Heir to the Empire. That's what that leads into. That's
Right.
where it goes.
Right.
So to think that he would do Heir and that he would do all of that and not think about the Vong just doesn't make sense.
Right.
So yeah,
that's a very cool theory to say the least.
Yeah, it is. I'm pretty hyped. I'm pretty excited about it. So I'm, I haven't even done it in a full video yet because I want to like do a little more research.
you
I want
have
to
to.
wait till the. Oh yeah, I will. I'm a dude. You should do a video on it too. Like I would love for you to do a video on it. Like just get that
I'd have
shit
to
out there.
read the article and like sit and think. But
Yes,
dude,
do your version, of course.
Man. That's amazing. That's a
Yeah.
really cool theory. That's like a very
Could be dope.
Like that would bring, I think, in it of itself, would bring Star Wars back.
Yeah, well, that's
because
the
now
thing
you
that
have
I thought.
you have an actual story. You have an actual story. It's not just some bullshit about like Luke running away and not being Luke anymore or whatever. It's there, and there are so many different variables to play with.
Yeah,
that it's exciting.
It's exciting, and I think one of the things that's so cool about it for a lot of like old school fans is like it's a little bit of an MCU effect where like, so I've read all these comics, I know all this shit about comics, but it's still interesting to see it adapted differently in live action.
Yeah.
Part of the joy of Marvel is when you hear about something, you sort of filter it through all your comic book knowledge, and then that forms all these speculations based on what they're doing in the MCU. It could be the same thing for Star Wars, and it once was. When Force Awakens was coming out, people were talking about Jason or Solo. People were talking, you know what I mean, about Ben Skywalker. Right. People were talking about Plagueis. People thought we would be taking stuff that we had read and adapting it, and that was fun. And they said fuck off and kind of did their own thing. But the truth is, there's a joy and a real pleasure. And by the way, you own the license. You can go reprint all those books.
Yeah.
Go reprint all the old Republic stuff. Go reprint all of Timothy's stuff and allow that to be awesome. Look, I give James Gunn a lot of shit, but one thing I will say is that by him announcing the specific movies and that they would be adapting specific comic book stories, he had books jump. Like they did major sales, like that Supergirl series that he was like going to adapt, crush The Authority. I mean, I went out and bought the graphic novels to redo it. And it's like, there's a beauty in that relationship between established shit and the adaptation to the new. And they have really screwed that up. So this could like answer so many of our problems. Like it could really help.
Yeah,
so I don't know. We'll see, of course, but if this happens, the show will blow up. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Could you imagine? It's just like we don't even see the other galaxy. They just get Thrawn back and bring him through a loophole or whatever, and then it's just like, "What's up,
yeah,
guys?"
yeah, that would be ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about all that. I mean, like the thing is though, it's Dave, right? And like even in the first episode, it's like, dude, like the Purgle, like, do you remember that shot where Balin's just looking up at the Purgle?
Yes, dude.
Like, what is that? You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like there's something more going on here.
Well, yeah, and he's like power.
Power,
Like,
right? Like, what is he talking about?
Like, what? He's talking about Thrawn? No, dude. Come on, you're a Jedi with the Force. He's not talking about Thrawn.
Something's out there. He can feel it. And then remember,
Yeah.
Palpatine had the thing in the Tarkin novel where he's talking about something in the unknown regions that's so dark and feels like the source of his power.
Pulling,
yeah, and he wants to reshape the reality and shit. And it's like, bro, like what was that? You know, and like, what if it's this? Like, what if it's all this? You know,
bro, Dave had to go to work for this, man. If he's gonna pull it off, he had to go to work on all the bullshit that Disney created, and he's like trying to like pull.
Well, he put the Rakatan in, dude, for sure. But like, he puts the Rakatan in Andor. You know what I mean? Like, I'm absolutely convinced that was him.
Yeah.
You know, and
yeah, because that doesn't make sense otherwise. Like no one would know that. I mean,
no
even
one.
Tony Gilroy said that he had no clue what was going on with the Easter egg room in his shop, in Luthen's shop.
Yeah.
Like, it was a good show. I did enjoy the show, and I even said it a million times. It's just, man, it was slow. Jesus.
Yeah, there's definitely stuff that's great in it. I mean, you can't deny the production quality, the performances. I think the writing is actually pretty on point. Great. But just to me, it's like that's great writing for like a different genre. It's just like I don't like that for Star Wars. You know what I mean? I've made my point a million times, but I just think that given where we're at, something like this that could really set it off. And like the Starkiller thing is part of it. And I know like some fans like they say it's all cheap tricks and cameo fest and all that sort of stuff. But like I'm like sitting here like, bro, like we kind of like need that shit because that's the shit that like we get hyped about. We make videos about. We have discussions about. Like imagine comics if they weren't always trying to do crazy shit. Like what would comics be? What are you talking about? Of course that stuff's awesome. That kind of fan service and like anime, bro. Like getting the new form. You know what I mean? Like finding the new villain.
Dude,
like
fan service
all that shit is hype.
Is a term that people use for just cool shit. Like that's what it means.
Stuff that
to be like they like stick your nose up at it. The bad guy fought against the good guy, and it was a big, cool battle. Fan service. Well, yeah. Why the fuck else am I watching this? Like, what do you mean? Like, for the exposition? Well, no. There's a climax. Obviously, we're all waiting for the climax. It's the fight. It's the transformation. It's that. It's the whatever. Like, what are you talking about? Fan service? Yeah, that's what I want. Now, there are times when fan service is junk, I think, but. We all know the difference.
Or if it feels soulless, if it feels like
if it's so stupid, or just like they're just interjecting characters or whatever to kill them or whatever it might be, then yeah. But well, your theory gives me a lot to think about.
Yeah, it's kind of hype, huh? It blew my mind when I was like going into it and like kind of sorting it all out, and I was like, damn, like this kind of lines up with that. Because like another thing is. You know, remember how we said Dave did pre-viz? There was like pre-viz animations of like this whole show.
The whole show, yeah.
Well, what if that's literally from the animated version of the show? And he just cut it together and was like, we're going to do this in live action. Because like I had very good people telling me like they were working on this. Like this was a real thing. And then it becomes the Filoni verse. There's that part where in the leak, they're talking about the New Republic, and there was going to be a different show that dove into the New Republic. That's Rangers. It's like all these ideas that Dave already had. He was like, let's go. Once he like hooks up with John and makes Mando, and then they crack it open and they expand it. So it just like, there's so much that lines up here. We'll see. You know?
I think, it's Disney's going to get so broke that they're going to look at shows and they're going to be like, all right, you know what? It can't get any worse, so we're just not going to meddle anymore.
I mean,
So
that would be good. You know, like
you gotta
whatever
just
it
make what you
takes.
want to make. It can't get any worse than this. So we can't even afford to pay for the guys that go in and medal anymore. So
Yeah.
it's up to you guys. Good luck.
Yeah. We'll see, brother. You know,
Might be
I
the
think
day.
you know, it is what it is. The numbers will shock me a little bit, but I still like the show. And if this shit ends up being true, it will be the coolest thing Star Wars has done in a long time.
I agree.
And could be enough to bring a lot of people back. You know, there's a lot of people that watch my streams in the morning that really don't like Star Wars. They're over it. But even they were like, this is kind of cool, you know, and this would be interesting, you
It
know.
would be.
So, yeah.
Star Wars posted episode 3 footage on leak Reddit. I ain't
Let me
watching
check it
it.
out.
I ain't watching leaks. I don't want leaks.
I
I don't
won't
want any leaks,
show
baby.
it. Yeah. I won't show it, but I want to see what it is.
We got about 5,200 people in the chat right now. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream.
What up?
Make sure to hit the like button. It really helps the stream out. Really helps the podcast.
Oh, it's
out.
just a promo for it.
Oh, that's all
It's
it
just
is.
a leaked promo. Yeah.
Some people were confused. They were like, "Oh, they showed Darth Vader in the trailer." It's like, well, that was from Revenge of the Sith.
You know that little video they do where it's like episode 3 now streaming.
Yeah.
That's what this is, and I'm watching it right now. There's not a ton of new footage now. I mean, there's some stuff. It's gonna be cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like 20 seconds long. They just show like a little bit of action and some stuff like that. But
Oh, cool.
yeah, I'm excited,
Sounds
man.
Fabuloso. Me
You think we're
too.
gonna
I'm
get a
very
Star
excited.
Killer reveal tomorrow? I think we
I
might,
don't know
bro.
if he could be Vader's apprentice. He could be someone that Vader trained. It's very possible. I mean, it wouldn't be outlandish to think that Vader trained some people a little more closely than the Inquisitors. But
I mean, he definitely was an Inquisitor, though. But Vader was involved. The Inquisitori were under his direct command.
Yeah, so it would be pretty cool if we got apprentice of Vader fighting apprentice of Anakin.
Hell yeah, bro. And like all they need to do is have Ahsoka cut off that mask or have it flip off in the forest and see Sam Witwer. And I'll fucking nut, bro. Like, and I'm not even that big of a fan. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm just so excited to like do cool shit.
I am,
dude. That would be cool.
I remember when I was boarding a flight to LA to go shoot the Vader episode 1, and Sam is literally sitting right in front of me, and I tap him on the shoulder. I'm like, "Are you Sam Witwer?" And he's like, "Yes, I am." How are you?
Yeah,
I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. And then the lady next to me is like, "Who's that?" I'm like, "That's freaking the voice of Darth Maul. It's Galen Merrick, Star Killer from Force Unleashed. I mean, he's huge." And she's like, "Oh," like had no idea what the hell I was talking about. Like, yeah, okay. Well, anyway,
bro. And like, here's the thing about Sam, right? He has been a great ambassador for Star Wars for a long, long time.
He's been perfect.
That those games and like the way he would go around the cons and like he was like really keeping the lifeblood going before the Disney purchase and all of that. So I think it would be great because even it's obviously a different version of the character, but you can then do video games, spin-offs, books, comics, anything, another show to like explain it. And I think homie deserves that. And there's obviously enough people that think it's cool, so
yeah,
it'd be fun.
I wonder. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, we'll see. See if it is him.
We'll see soon. Tomorrow night.
Wait, you know something?
Find out. I mean, no, I don't know anything for sure. I just am. I have a feeling. I have a feeling.
Got a good feeling about this.
I got a good feeling. Yeah. Could be cool.
Could be. Could also suck. No, I'm just kidding.
Could suck, right? And then we're all like, no. What if he just gets like his head chopped off like immediately?
Oh my gosh, dude.
And then you're like, oh, I guess he was nobody. Damn.
Anyways, on a side note, before we start reading Super Chats, chat, thank you so much to everyone who's been selling out the crazy merch. We got 9 days left. 9 days and this is gone forever. You'll never be able to get another one. Because right after this, we're actually going to be going to varsity jackets.
Ooh,
so Order 66
I like that.
varsity jacket. Yeah, so we're working on something really cool, like a high school style varsity jacket, college style varsity jacket. Going to be a premium design, premium item. So 9 more days, and the money towards this will be put towards those nice varsity jackets, which will come sometime, probably spring or the winter. We'll see.
Hell yeah.
We'll see how it goes. So, yeah, link in the description. Actually, it's not. I'll put it there now.
Link it. Throw the Unity link in there too, bro.
Yes.
Get them books sold, bro.
Oh
shit. Let me get this link. I'll just put this in the private version too. Yeah.
All right, guys. If you refresh the page, you will see the merch there for you. And Josh's comic.
Yeah, check it out. It'll be cool. I'm not obviously gonna paint up a bunch of these things. That would just take way too long. And I get, you know what I was thinking about too with action figures. They must that must be done by like computers, right?
Oh, like a laser.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's probably airbrush. If
Yeah,
anything,
yeah.
there's maybe some airbrushing. Like the humans maybe do some airbrushing, but like, bro, like you think about like Marvel Legends or Funko. I mean,
it's gotta be, dude. It can't be someone sitting there.
Yeah, like that'd be crazy.
It's gotta be a machine.
Yeah.
Machine.
I like action figures. You know what I mean? Like I've always liked action figures.
Too. Chat, did you guys ever play with an action figure called Core? CORPS. They were these like little action figure dudes, and you could split them in half in the middle, but they were connected by a very thick elastic, and so you could like do cool flips and shit with them. Man, I can't find them anymore.
What were they called? Things. Cores? Like a corp?
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, like a corporal.
Nah, like I've never heard of that. I mean, I rocked with the GI Joes. I rocked with the old Transformers. Had some cool ones of those, dude. The prequel action figures were dope as hell. I had all of those, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these days I like the Marvel Legends.
If that thing in the end of episode 2 is a giant hyperspace ring, what kind of ship do you think is going to dock there? A very big one.
I almost feel like the ring is the ship, but I could be wrong. It could be like a way to open up a portal or something too.
I think a ship's going to dock on that thing and just go.
Yeah, definitely could. Definitely could.
But opening a portal would be sicker.
That'd be kind of dope, right? New galaxy, new enemies, witches, actual character development. It's about to get wild and wacky. David is taking a big swing, and I'm ready. I think he is taking a big swing. And I think it's bold of him to just kind of start it the way he did too. Because like he is just telling a story and he's not, you know what I mean? Like he doesn't care, bro.
My picture is what happens when you get stabbed. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they really got to stop doing this shit.
What's up, Maria?
What up? Really enjoyed these first 2 episodes. The numbers that just came out scare me. Josh was right. TLJ, The Rise of Skywalker, Obi-Wan, and Andor impacted the show. Yeah, but like there's a difference between like I think getting like down about it,
yeah,
and being like, no, like this actually makes sense. Like let's not panic, but let's also recognize what it is. And the like real hardcore fans might have to kind of champion the show. Like that just might be what it is. Like we might have to just hold it up, give it good word of mouth, promote it, and try to get it the exposure it deserves, while also just being realistic about where Star Wars is at. It's not the Ahsoka show's fault that Star Wars fans are where they're at. You know what I mean? So we'll see.
Josh, are you going to talk about your speculations? He just did.
Oh yeah, we did.
These are from 510, so an hour ago. Hyped for episode 3, Ultimate Hayden on the weekend. Such a nice guy. That's cool.
Nice. That's dope. Ahsoka, slow, tedious, lackluster acting, clunky dialogue, and clunky lightsaber fights. It's not my Star Wars, but I have the OT and PT and the EU books. I agree with the lightsaber a little bit. I did think it was a little clunky, but I think it's going to get better.
Well, that's because they don't have Nick Gillard.
Oh, for real? Yeah.
Chat, I want you guys to do something. I want you guys to go over to Nick Gillard's YouTube, where he posts like exclusive Hayden footage, and I want you to comment. I was talking to him over the weekend, and we're gonna start a what's it called? survey. No, not a survey. Like a
Petition.
petition.
Yep.
We're gonna start a petition to see how many fans we can get to sign that they want Nick Gillard back in Star Wars to be doing all of the fights and choreography. So
I'd sign that.
I'd send that in a heartbeat. So, anyways, maybe you guys can go over there, just show him some love, and I don't know, just comment here, being like, "We want Nick back in Star Wars." Just go in that video and comment away. I want thousands of comments. Okay, I want to show the man that we serious, baby.
I'm down.
Yeah. So, anyways, I'll get the petition made, and me and him will coordinate.
Marty McFly says, I liked all the characters except Ahsoka. She comes off very mute and a bit boring. Love her, though. Hopefully she gets better. I think they're taking her on an arc, and I think she has a big lesson to learn. And I think she might, the Ahsoka we remember more will likely be the one at the end of the show. That's my take, but we'll see.
Character development.
Yeah.
It's the first time since Mando 2 that I went back and watched the show. Then went and watched a few reviews and reactions. Dialed in, baby. Good. Yeah, I think this show is definitely a way to get back to Star Wars and to what it was. And that's just because of Dave's writing. What's up, Mike? Josh
Masterclass. It's pretty good. It's maybe some of my finest work. Heard Hayden appears in episode 5. Very excited. Yeah. I've heard that too, and I'm excited about that too, man.
I hope so. Yoda's species is unknown as he ages differently because he's from that other galaxy.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
That'd be wild.
Rosie says the pup has recovered. He's doing great. Thank you so much for your kindness. It really made things better. But enough of this kindness stuff. How about that Rebel Moon trailer? Josh, get him. Oh, yeah, dude. Everybody in my chat was blowing me up. You didn't like the Rebel Moon trailer?
I saw one. Yeah, I saw the Rebel Moon trailer. I thought it was okay. It wasn't anything special.
Okay. Not anything special?
It was just, it had like so much going on, man. It had like, first of all, they freaking copyrighted my whole stream, which was 6 hours long, for 1 minute of a shitty ass trailer, so they can go fuck themselves. Oh, second of all, it was okay. Me. It was all right. Me. They didn't copyright you.
I mean, I'll have to double check, but no, I don't think they did. Yeah.
Oh, everyone's always trying to.
Now, wait, was it the Gamescom that got you, or was it the trailer?
The trailer.
The trailer? Okay.
Yeah.
So, look, there's a lot that goes in that trailer. I agree. But it's not meant to like show you story. It's a teaser, right? And it's for both movies, and it's got a lot of like just kind of the mythology and some of the characters and stuff. For me, somebody that's been following it pretty closely, I'm like, oh shit, like that dude was royalty. He's at the king's funeral. How does he become that gladiator dude? You know what I mean? Like little things like that I'm kind of like picking up on and getting really excited about.
It was cool. It was cool. But
yeah, it's definitely a lot. But bro, I'm so fucking excited for that shit.
It was like a whole bunch of busy shots of action that all look like really interesting movies, but it's all in one. And I'm like, okay, this must be really cool and interesting. But at the same time, I feel like we substituted a lot of the story for what could have been that trailer to kind of lead us, you know, like the original, like the Revenge of the Sith trailer. It was a little more somber, a little more dark.
Oh yeah, I agree. But this is a teaser. You know what I mean? Like it's not meant to.
I know. I
think
too
much.
But I'm just kind of tired of like all the CG bullshit nowadays, where it's just like. But
it's Zack Snyder, so like I feel like that's his shit. Like I feel like Zack Snyder is the OG of that, though. Like you know, Watchmen, 300, like these movies were like. He was, in my opinion, one of the best like painters using digital effects.
I like Zack Snyder. I
just think it's just
and I'm ready for Rebel Moon, but I'm just saying like I didn't get too much from the trailer other than like a lot of really cool shots.
Not right. Okay. Well, there you go. People were coming in like, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait, what?
Didn't like it?
He said it was mid? No! But
I don't know. Yeah, I just want to see more from that trailer. That's all. I want to see a little more story.
Yeah. I think we'll get some of that. I think we'll get some story.
Then I'm down. For sure.
Yeah. Thanks, Rosie.
What's up,
The boys are back in town.
What's up, Bryson? It's a big cat.
Big
My
cat.
boy. I didn't
And I
like
didn't
Andor,
like
says Darth
Andor.
Vader.
I didn't like it either. Disney must have analytics showing the views of Mando season 2 when Luke arrived. Why won't they use that to give us more of what we want? More Luke. Well, technically they did. They literally did within Boba. You know, I just think there's some mystery that has to explain what the hell was going on because they had the world in the palm of their hands and they screwed it up.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly what that is,
Because they
but
made freaking Grogu go back with Din after like 2
yeah.
minutes, but apparently it was 2 years.
Well, you know what else is kind of interesting? I was thinking about how so like Dave, like do you remember the early stories of like John had this thing written, Dave didn't even read it, and John to the point of like harassing, like sending him pictures on Christmas of like, yo, like here's my Star Wars socks. Did you read the scripts? Right.
Yeah.
So then Dave reads it and he's like, this is actually really cool. And then they get together and they make it. But like I said, Dave had all these plans. He was going to do them in Rebels sequel. He was going to do them in whatever. And so like when they start to build out the Filoni verse or like the Mando verse,
Yeah.
like that's a lot of Dave's stories. And it low key feels to me like, especially because of maybe the drama with Pedro or whatever, they were like, Mando doesn't have to actually be involved in any of this shit. And like he can just do his thing.
Yeah.
And it kind of feels like that's what they did. And now it feels very separate from like what Ahsoka's going to be, maybe what the movie's going to be and all that.
Right.
So part of me is like, again, like a lot of shit fell apart, right? They had a Ranger show that fell apart. They had, you know, the Mandalorian, which should have come out way sooner than 2 years later. Why is Pedro signing all these deals? And like, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's all weird.
Yeah. And it's like, what happened with season 3, man? There was just such a miss.
It's a big miss. Yeah.
Like, what? Is it just different directors or what was,
what's really going on? Yeah.
Ahsoka is fire, but sometimes I like when Disney puts out bad Star Wars. Most fans are the reason he sold it. So enjoy every ounce of their woke poison.
Most fans are.
Well, I'd rather Star Wars be good. And I think
100%
can bring that around. I think, you know, as much as I'd like to stick it to the big man, I'd much rather Star Wars be great. That to me is more important than
Yeah, I totally don't agree with Rico. I mean, I get it because I think some people operate at that level and they like Schadenfreude and they just like to kind of like make fun of things, but I totally disagree. Like my shit is like when we're hyped, we're getting into the theories and we're, you know, pulling upon all these years of old nerdy knowledge. Like I want it to mean something that I read that Dawn of the Jedi book. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like that's where I have always preferred to be, but I know everybody's different. So.
Well, even like making content and stuff, I was becoming just kind of uninterested in all the new stuff because I'm like, it's just such written by a bunch of idiots, in my opinion, that just don't understand the story and interjecting their own agenda and politics and garbage. And it's just not really hitting.
It's not why we got into it.
No, it's not why we got into it. And I just felt like my childhood was kind of drifting apart from me. And I'm like, ugh, this is just not it anymore, man. So, you know, this Ahsoka show, the first 2 episodes for me with Dave making it, for me is like a really big deal because I just feel like, hey, cool. There's little Nia again. How you doing, man? Remember these days? It's like, yeah, so it just feels good. Feels nice. And I hope it stays. There. I hope it stays really good and makes George proud.
I think it's just going to get better and better. Why are people hating? The first 2 episodes were good. Star Wars fans are never satisfied. Well, I do think, though, if you're not a big, like, Rebels person, there's a lot because I've seen even some of my friends that aren't, I definitely wouldn't describe them as, like, haters. Like, you know, like Paul or like Ryan Airy from Screen Crush. Like, I've heard them kind of make the point, too, that they're just not as invested in that shit. They're not as hardcore, and therefore it really felt slow because they just are not, they're not really there for Sabine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not there.
And I'm like, yeah, I get it. I mean, I get it. But I just think he's cooking. You know, like that's my thing is like he's cooking and you got to let him cook.
Right.
You know, if all y'all were like, oh, like Andor, give it a chance, y'all better give that same respect.
Exactly what I'm saying. Exactly, Josh. Tell him.
Yeah.
You tell him.
Buttholes. Freaking poopy buttholes out there.
I saw some dickhead on Twitter being like, I don't think Star Wars Theory is allowed to like anything else Star Wars ever again. Should just never talk about Star Wars because he didn't like everything that Disney made, but now he likes one thing and he appreciates it, so he doesn't deserve to like anything Star Wars ever again. I'm like, wow, you're a miserable piece of shit.
Bro.
What's wrong with you?
I know, man.
So you gotta consume everything and love it and shut your mouth and not ever think of what could be better or what is wrong with the show, or is this how George would have done it? You just gotta consume and repeat.
I know, it's weird, you know, and that's why
that's not even a Star Wars fan in my opinion. That's just a shill.
Yeah, it's just not a good way to approach anything. And that's why, like, you know, it's interesting with Ahsoka because I do have my issues with it. But I think like the word I keep thinking of is like peace, because I feel at peace because these are not issues that are like, in my opinion, dragging the show down. They're not issues that are making me worried about like where it's going to go. They're just disagreements. They're just some things I didn't care for, you know, things that I thought could be better. And that's a nice place to be at because, like you said, like I think the Star Wars discourse can be so crazy because you got people saying it's like the best shit ever, or you got people saying it's absolute trash. And like it's rarely that simple, you know, like that's not what's going on. So I think it's kind of cool to be able to like, because like there's this energy around Ahsoka. Like I will say this, regardless of what the Samba numbers say, there's an energy around Ahsoka that was not around Andor, that was not around Mando season 3. I think that there's something here that maybe even the retractors and the people that like I think there's maybe even a feeling and a reason that some of these people are going extra hard on the show because I think even they can see the potential of it turning their narrative. You know what I mean? And it's like, so I just think there's a special energy on it. And there's definitely a big focus on it. You know what I mean? Like people are talking about it one way or the other.
Yep.
So
just wait a few more episodes. I'm pretty sure people are going to be like hyped because I've noticed that's how it is. Usually by halfway of the season, and then each episode after halfway, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and people are talking about it. And the marketing that Disney does doesn't even matter anymore because it's just people are doing the marketing for free. You and I making videos, TikTokers, everything. It's just it builds by itself. So you just got to give it time to build. What's up, boys? What's up, Ferner?
What up? Ahsoka is so far so good. Sick of Saber's not killing, but I like where it's going. I don't think Sabine is taking too much screen time the way Reva did.
I agree with that.
She doesn't feel out of place in the same way, for sure. It's just like, I'm like, as somebody that really liked the character, I was like, why'd they do that with her? They're going to set her up to be like the He-Man Woman Hater Club is going to come for this bitch now. And that didn't need to happen because she's already dope. Like, that's kind of like my energy on it. But, you know, it is what it is.
Love the Marok is Luke theory, like Luuke.
That's fun, but I mean, he would have whooped that ass. He would have whooped that ass, though.
Destroyed Ahsoka.
That's the only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing.
Received the new Snips hat today and got the 7th anniversary corrected shirt as well. But by the way, for any of you who got the 7th anniversary merch, y'all are going to be getting double the order because they screwed up on some of the prints. They didn't come out as the way I wanted, and some of them were completely off. So if you guys got that, you guys are getting a redo for free. So you get 2 now. Ahsoka is off to a great start. Can't wait for the next watch party. Well, thank you, CG, for the support, man. I hope you enjoy your hat. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the watch party as well. It's going to be at 6, right? Every day.
Yeah, that's the way. And I hope they do that for the rest of them.
Yeah, just midnight stuff was bullshit.
Yeah. Love the first 2 episodes, and I hate 99% of Disney Star Wars, but certain Disney hater YouTubers already writing off the show because Ahsoka is the main character and female is genuinely disturbing. I don't find it disturbing. I think it's completely predictable. I think like, and that's like the thing that's kind of annoying is I think in some ways, because like honestly, like some of you guys just don't get my perspective on this, but like I don't even have a lot of ill will towards these people. Like I feel like it's more the case that Disney keeps like handing them ammunition and giving them fucking layups. Like if Disney wasn't messing up as bad as they were and doing all these, like Reva was like the grossest version of that shit I've ever seen. And it's like, bro, Disney just keeps handing them like alley oops off the backboard. And it's like
literally.
That's the
Well,
shit I'm frustrated by. Like, I'm not hating. Like,
and they got to
I'm just
realize,
saying,
like,
like,
they're not only destroying their own franchise, they're destroying these people's careers. Like, no one is really gonna like, they're gonna associate these people,
yeah,
these actors, with this shit written character.
yeah,
Like,
that's the point.
man,
Yeah,
what does
for
Joby
sure.
Harold even look like? I don't even know what he looks
Oh
like. He looks
no,
like a,
he's kind of yeah, he's I don't know. I don't like to go after people's looks, but he looks like I would expect. How about
no,
that?
I'm not trying to go
Let's
after his
say
looks.
that.
I just don't even know. I just don't even know like what the guy looks like. What does he look like?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a bad looking guy.
No, he's not a bad looking guy.
No, he just writes shit Star Wars. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. I wonder what his thought process was, man. Like, clearly,
His thought process was, "Give me that
Nothing.
chick." Like, yeah, like I don't give a fuck. Like, that was his thought process. I guarantee.
And
bro.
Deborah Chow being like, yeah, that's good.
See, I
good.
do
Let's
kind
do
of
it."
feel. I do kind of feel for Deborah a little bit. I don't know for sure. I mean, you said you have heard some things, so I mean, it is what it is. But I feel like she was put in a position where I just don't know how much control she really had. That's all. But to save her dignity, she should have just walked. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing.
A lot of those decisions were hers, and she's just a fucking.
Well, then she fucked up. That's just what that is.
Just had her own spin on it, and I don't think it resonated with a lot of fans. I think that's it. So
yeah. Samba isn't reliable. Only Samba users can report. Okay, but so, like, again, then why does this information always come out for this stuff and make an impact, right? So here's what I'll say is that we need the full answer. The Nielsen numbers, which will come out later this month, will paint a different picture, and that'll be better data. But like, to say that Samba is unreliable is crazy. Like, the metrics they're using are the same metrics they're using for every single show. So maybe you can't actually say that like that number's real, meaning like the 1.2 million. Of course it's more than that, but the point is that number's lower than the same metrics they used to calculate all these other seasons. It's not like they're changing the metric for Ahsoka. It being different comparatively is a data point. It's reliable in that sense. It's like, we don't have to do this anymore. We don't have to act like this isn't happening. We don't have to pretend that everything's fine and everything counter to our wishes is fake news. Like, let's just be real. It doesn't have to be this thing, guys. Like, it doesn't have to be like it's the best fucking thing ever or it's absolute trash. Like, some of us are adults. And I think we can approach it like adults.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's actually true. Yeah.
So what's the real metric used? Not Samba, but what's the other one?
Well, Nielsen does a different metric, and I think Nielsen is regarded more. But so what Samba is they have a certain group of people in the United States. I don't know what it is, but they have a thing connected to their TV basically, and that thing watches what they watch, and you can sign up for it or whatever, right? But it's a sample size. But like, people that don't understand math don't understand that like once you get to a certain sample size, it's actually staggeringly accurate to the general pop consensus. Like, I think it's like 6,000 or whatever. It's like when you get over 6,000, the vary from the small sample size to the large is like negligible. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's some math geniuses that could probably explain this better than I can, but like, this whole idea that because it's a smaller sample size that it doesn't matter is like really silly. They've been collecting, corporations have been paying to collect this information via samples forever. This is consumer behavior. It's a huge part of the industry. So it's like silly to say like, oh, well, that shit doesn't matter because it's not the actual viewership numbers. It's like, yeah, but we'll never know that. That's Disney. Disney's the only one that has access to the actual viewership numbers.
Galaxy theory. Same events, different outcomes. Anakin doesn't lose. He becomes full power Vader. New galaxy. He's the big bad. Merrick is Dark Luke. That would be cool, but I don't think
it would be cool.
Yeah, I mean, freaking imagine seeing that. But that would almost be too Marvel, I feel like.
Yeah, I think it's too much, but I don't want to discourage the speculation because that's part of the fun. Is like the new galaxy, the new, like, dude, hey, maybe, like shit. 11 out of 10. Tagged you on IG. Name is different, but Star Wars related, and profile pic is the same as here. Thoughts on the Inquisitor? Barris, Starkiller, someone else?
I think, well, if it's going to be anybody, it could be either Starkiller or Barris. I think if I'm leaning on anyone, it's going to be Starkiller or someone that Vader trained. Because it would make sense that the only one that survives is Vader.
Exactly. And he held, by the way, he held his own pretty well against Ahsoka. So I would say,
okay.
Bro, way better than that dude in Tails. That dude got one shot. You know what I mean?
And then deflated.
Yeah, dude. So I think this is the new canon version of Starkiller. Like, that's what it is. That's what I think it is.
Cool. Would you guys ever collaborate and make your own Star Wars fan film spinoff? Yeah, dude, we would collaborate. We'd make our own comic or something. Maybe once Josh is done with his comic. I don't know. I want to make my own, but I just, geez, dude. If I got time to pick my nose, that'd be nice.
Yeah. He says, P.S. Andor sucks and Unity. Yeah. No, I'd absolutely love to collab with Theory on something. And I think we will in the future. But like you said, like, we have a lot going on. I mean, you've got Vader too. I've got Unity.
Got a kid.
I do have a son,
and 2 dogs.
The dogs kind of
and a wife
earlier too, dude. The one got off her leash.
Are you gonna freaking spade her?
I have to, yeah.
You haven't?
No.
Is the boy?
Yeah, he's neutered. Yeah,
dude.
The girl got. I know. We have to after today. I mean, we had a long talk. It was bad. So we were out with Liam walking, and she somehow wiggles out of her harness. Yeah. And I have to grab her to stop her from killing this other like little dog. And she's going nuts, tearing my arm up. Oh, so pissed. But yeah, no, we got to get her spayed. We might have to get her on medication, man. She is
No, I think she'll be fine. Get her spayed. My dog was I feel really bad about neutering him, but like I think I kind of saved his ass because he would have ripped some dog apart and they would have put him down. Or he would have like sniffed, a girl dog somewhere and like ripped through a door and got hit by a car or something. Like,
yeah,
some dogs are just.
She's too much.
Dogs.
The dogs. Yeah, she is too wild. Yeah,
get her spayed. You might be saving her from cancers and stuff too. It's what neutering and spading does.
Yep.
Chat, what's your guys' view? Do you think you should, if a dog is kind of aggressive and all over the place, do you think you should neuter them or spay them?
I mean, I think it's a good move. It's like the problem was our vet had that she was like, it's going to be months because she just was backed up on surgeries. But I think we might just go to a different person because it's like too much at this point. It's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, get it done, man. You'd probably be saving her, to be honest.
Yeah. She's a rotten little. But the thing is, I don't think anybody else could handle her, man, So it's like, we got to try,
Yeah.
Get her spayed and hopefully it takes her down a couple pegs. And
I'm sure she'll be much more mellow. I remember my husky, she was batshit, absolutely insane, and I ended up getting her spayed, and she was still batshit insane, but it wasn't like batshit insane, like, oh my God, I can't deal with this anymore. It was like a Rainy, stop doing that, or whatever, and then they mellow out. She's almost 4 now. Literally, she's like a couch potato.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, Luke's pretty good, She's always been tough, man. She's just always been, a little much, but we're working on it. Personally, I don't think
it's a slow buildup of Sabine. I thought it was perfect for the people who don't know about Rebels yet. Yeah, that was one thing that annoyed me, is that a lot of these shows kind of catered to people who don't even watch Star Wars. Like, okay, cool. But at the same time, like, can we just make that episode 0 and then start from there?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I can't really, I just can't go into it without knowing the things that I know. So it's like really interesting to see how people that didn't know about it would feel about that shit, So.
Luke is a girl? No, he has 2 dogs. One's Leia, one's Luke.
Luke and Leia. Leia and Luke.
Yeah.
Brother and sister. Yeah. Luke is the chosen one.
Did you hear about Beats?
Yes, got the job. Yeah. Do you think any other Dathomir witches will show up or any other Force magic users? Sabine, sit on my face. Yeah, I do. I know he's all about it. I do think so, man. I think we're gonna get more of Morgan's ancestors and some really crazy stuff. There's the green flame. Did you see the green
I
flame when she
saw it.
was,
It was cool.
bro? And then Balin's like looking at it all funny and stuff. Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see where it
Chat, let
goes.
me ask you a question since y'all are weirdos. Not really, but Sabine, Bo-Katan, Shin. Who am I for? You list a couple.
Hera's kind of caked up. I'll be honest.
Reva.
I mean, I'm going with Sabine. You know, despite all my issues with the her introduction, I think she'd be looking good.
I'm going with my Shin Baddie.
Shin Baddie's pretty cool.
That's my girl.
Yeah, she's a little cutie.
That's my girl.
Little cutie.
See the way she looks at Balin, bro?
I mean, yeah. What are you saying?
I'm saying.
Master and apprentice, you know?
No, not like that. I'm just saying, the way she like looks up at him.
Yeah. Yeah, she's so compelling. There's just something about that actress, man.
She's cool, man.
She's doing good.
She's cool.
What up, bros? Can't wait for tomorrow. I feel like 1 and 2 really exceeded expectations. I feel like episode 3 is really gonna escalate it. Big reveal, maybe. Fall is looking good. Finn's football and Ahsoka. How are you guys doing? Doing good, man.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing good. I agree with you. I think, dude, I went from really being worried about episode 3 to being pretty excited about it. I think it's gonna.
I hope, dude. I'm pumped, stoked.
I think 3 is gonna be real good. Yeah.
Someone said the witch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Morgan's hot too. Kidding me?
Yeah, she's definitely not bad
definitely
at
hot.
all. There's something
No,
about her for sure.
She's very hot. Yeah.
Yep.
She's a little witch.
Little witchy witch.
Possess me, baby. Moving on. I know you've all mentioned Luke, but what about Grogu, Mando? Both have a connection, albeit smaller, with Ahsoka. Yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna call someone for backup, you're gonna call Luke. You're not gonna call Mando. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, no, I think Mando is not really connected to this, and he could show up in the movie and still like via Mandalore and all that still be involved. But nah, man, I think this is something different. You know, this is something Dave thought of before the Mandalorian was even a thing. So, yeah.
Didn't like the Ezra friend zone tactic, by the way. Cringe. Yeah, what's? I thought they had.
I hated that. I hated that shit.
You're like my sister.
Yeah, like why would you even do that? It just feels so weird.
Since when?
Yeah. The problem I have and my casual friends is we don't know who they are. First season should have been bringing us up to speed so we care. Then season 2, these episodes. Don't want to watch Rebels/Clone Wars to know them. Yeah, I think the show is attempting to like set them up. That's what those first couple of scenes are, and that's what like the whole Sabine thing is. I just think there's probably better ways to do it. Like I said, it's just so hard because I'm so in it. It's like I'm so far away from being the way that you are that it's like hard for me to imagine what it would be like watching the show without that prior knowledge. We'll see.
All right, I'm doing a poll. Calm down, chat. Calm down.
Oh, they're polling it up, huh? Polling it up.
It only gives me 5 options, okay? Shin Baddie, Hera, Sabine. Who do you want the last one in there to be? Ahsoka, Morgan. I'll put Ahsoka. Thanks, D. What's up, Toxic? Nerd Theory Monday and Ahsoka tomorrow. Can't get better than this. Absolutely, man. Shout out to Toxic. He's been uploading everything on Star Wars Theory Plus. And shout out to all you guys. Who here is subscribed to Star Wars Theory Plus? Type 1. I want to see you in the chat because that channel just keeps going up. And I appreciate you guys. Yeah, anyway, shout out to Toxic. He's been uploading everything on there. Stronghorn 50. Yo, you should do a clips channel, I feel like, for your live.
I know. Yeah, no, you're right. Definitely tried, but I gotta get an editor to do that, or I gotta figure out how to do it myself. But yeah, no, I think it would be fun. Strong Horn says, I thought the first 2 episodes were mediocre. It was slow. I don't know if Dave was trying to make Ahsoka and Sabine stoic because they were nothing like the Rebels. Hope episode 3 is better. I've seen a lot of people with that take, and I can't necessarily disagree. Like I was so drawn in that it didn't bother me enough to like not like the episode. But when I thought about it later, I was like, yeah, dude, like, why are they so different?
Dude, I
You
was so
know?
into it.
Yeah. I think it'll end up being fine. It does cause a certain tension. You know what I mean?
I think it'll be good.
But
I did some art for the Grisk a while back. If you Google it, it's the first hilt as Ezra in the art from an old Reddit account. So I get no cred. Okay. I gotta check that out right now.
the Grisk have never been, to my knowledge, there's never been an image of them. They only exist in those novels. Am I
I don't
wrong?
know. I typed in Grisk. I don't see anything about a hilt.
No, he says the first hit. Like the first on the search
Wait.
result.
If you Google it, so just type in Grisk in Google.
That's what he's saying, yeah.
Okay, bro, if you did this, like I have to hire you because I want to work with you. There's no way
What's the
you did
image?
this. You did this? This is you.
No, that's official art.
That's official art. So what the hell are you talking about?
He said that one maybe with Ezra. Maybe the one over there, Pinterest, the Grisk.
This?
Yeah, is that it? Is that the one?
Dude, why can't I blow it up?
Dude, Google switched their shit and it's like so annoying now.
I hate Pinterest. It pisses me off.
Pinterest is not bad, man. Pinterest has a good algo. It does.
I never use it.
Oh, it's a great way to grab images for videos. Because the recommended algo on there is actually pretty good.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
For
Better
real,
than
for real.
Google.
Lesson, no cap. On
No
God.
cap. On God.
On God.
For real. I was really not impressed. Slow, boring, and corny. Sabina's annoying and cringe. Saber fights were just slow and laughable, but hopeful for the rest.
Damn.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of this kind of takes. And it's like I liked it. It's flawed though. It's not perfect. And I get it. I would suggest keep giving it a shot, Cooper. I think it's gonna be all right.
Jones. You're like a vision blind, yeah. Hyped for Unity. The one-of-one action figure giveaway is a dope idea. Agree with you both. We weren't let down, but gotta let the story play out. Love you, bros.
Yeah, and I'll paint this baby up too. I'll probably put like 40 hours for this.
Paint him pink.
What?
All pink, dude.
Hell no.
Hot pink.
They finally pulled off the all-girl cast lead. It didn't feel woke. All the characters were interesting. They focused on story, and ultimately it felt like Star Wars that also happened to have girls. I feel you, but I do feel like the Sabine shit was just a little too much. But that's just my opinion. I think the show does need some male energy, though. I'm excited to get some more tests in the show for sure.
Yeah, well, we're gonna get Ezra. We're gonna get Thrawn.
Maybe an ancient Rakatan,
Maybe a Rakatan. Michael. What up, Michael? Chopper.
Yo, Chopper was dope. Chopper was dope.
Dude, R2 would destroy Chopper. Okay. What do you guys think? Type 1 for Chopper, type 2 for R2. I think R2 just... Really? Are you... Dude, R2 took out a super battle droid, 2 of them.
Yes, but I think Chopper has one of the highest kill counts in all of Star Wars. Chopper is like... Have you seen the Choppenheimer meme?
No.
Let me look this shit up, bro. I'm telling you, the Chopper fan base is strong.
I'm doing a poll. Chopper, R2, D2.
Let me help me find the Choppenheimer.
Suck because Nick Gillard is not there, dude.
They're not terrible. I wouldn't say they suck, but I would just say they're not to the level that I was hoping for. I think they're going to get much better though. My opinion on it is like this is probably like early days of shooting. Also, the prosthetics for Ahsoka were different than they were in Mando, and part of the reasons the Leku were shorter was so she was able to move faster. So I wonder if it's a little bit of just learning how to do it in the new prosthetics because they are just a little clunky. I wouldn't say they suck though. They're just not like blowing my hair back. You know what I mean? I'm almost glad Kanan bit the dust in Rebels. I would really hate to see his character emasculated, but I wonder who would have played live action Kanan.
I can't believe the votes are that close. 46% Chopper, 54% R2D2.
There you go. There you go. The chopper love is strong, man.
R2D2, man. Better win. Otherwise, you guys are fans. Mara Jade Cannon comeback possibility. Ben Skywalker probably not, bro.
Probably not, but it's possible, just in a different sort of way or whatnot. Obi, Book of Boba Fett, and Mando 3 were duds for me. Loving Ahsoka so far. I like the plot of Andor, but I love how Ahsoka is a return to the true Force-centered Star Wars. Well, there you go. I agree with that, man.
I like how Andor was a cozy show. Something you watch when it's like raining outside and it's fall.
Yeah, and you're
Got some
depressed
hot
and
tea,
shit. And you want to feel shitty.
No, it's a cozy show. It's a show you really want to like dive into, and that's it. You know, but
I mean, maybe.
personally, I'm loving Ahsoka. I'm excited to see it play out. But if it weren't for you two and your platforms, I'd 100% be checked out from Disney Star Wars. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that.
Hey,
man.
you let them know, man. Next time you see Dave or Kathy or whatever, tell them that shit.
Bro, those guys think that we do probably damage to the brand.
Yeah, well, they're dumb.
What
There's
do we
literally
mean by that?
nothing we could do that's more damaging than shit they've been doing.
Well, look, they sent out all these screeners to people, right? Look,
Mhm.
where are those people talking about it? Where are those people making videos get hundreds of thousands of views?
Those people, yeah, man,
Nowhere.
they're not, yeah, that was just a stupid, like, that's just like status quo shit. And that's just them continuing to do stuff that is silly.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? But that's like, dude, and I think this is true of a lot of Hollywood studios. It's just a bunch of boomers, bro. Like, it's a bunch of boomers that are just so out of touch. And they're like, oh my God, this guy said the F word and was rude about Kathy on stream. That's unacceptable. Not realizing that, like, yo, we've got a direct line to a bunch of people that, like, would actually perhaps check your shit out if we had said, like, this is fire. You know what I mean? Um,
Some
They
people
just
do.
don't get it.
A lot of
They
people do.
just don't get it. Yeah.
I mean, what other podcast or Star Wars has 5,000 people just chilling here on a Monday night?
Yeah, I
And
mean,
that's because you guys made it happen, but also because we are fans, and I think you guys know that we're not shillies. You know,
yeah. Yeah,
like we're
for
not here to
sure.
trick you. We're not here to make you buy a product or anything other than our own merch or Josh's comic book. Links in the description. Like we're just here to be fans, and we want Star Wars to be the best it can be, and we don't want it to be some sort of a watered down corporate thing that a bunch of like idiots in suits come up with and think that they know better. Like, no, they don't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but they don't. They really
No,
don't.
they don't.
And that's why I like Dave Filoni so much, is because he's the only non-suit who's actually a fan,
Yeah.
you know. And same with Sam Witwer, who's actually a fan and understands Star Wars. Everyone else, I just think they're just Disneyfied, and it's very corporate now at this point. Where, sure, you got really a lot of talented people that work for Disney, but that's cool and all when you have a project that doesn't require any sort of homework or history or knowledge of a major billion-dollar, multi-billion-dollar franchise.
Yeah.
So, you know, you want to go create some animated film off the scratch, sure, go ahead, but you can't do the same thing with Star Wars.
Yeah, man.
So they don't understand that.
Maybe the
Anyways,
next
thanks, Ryan.
generation will, get it a little bit more.
Whatever. We're here.
Idea for fanfic. What if Anakin was born in the Republic instead of the Outer Rim? The Jedi would find him as a baby. Josh, stream today was crazy. Yeah, it was a wild one, man. It's fun. And that would be kind of fun as a little Elseworld. Like, what if he was a core world baby? That's kind of cool.
Interesting. Jedi would have
Oh,
probably
here's
found
Choppenheimer. The Choppenheimer meme. Yo, I want to show this to him.
Okay.
This is cool. Check this shit out.
How is Sabine a girl boss? She literally got wrecked. It's true.
She got wrecked, but she's introduced as such a badass that can avoid 2 pilots and you know what I mean and all that. Yeah, man. The dude, his kill count's crazy. Choppenheimer.
But there's probably got to be a video there out there just like showing highlights of him killing.
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
You think Merrick will be important or fodder? I think.
I think he's important, and I like that Omegon, that 40K reference. That's dope. How can she be a girl boss when she lost the map? Luke was an annoying farm boy before Obi-Wan died. So I understood the energy of this question, but I would just say,
Let me get a
guys,
watermelon.
do you think we don't need to like have this sort of combative, like, oh, well, this criticism you have is invalid because I can back it up with facts. Like, it should be okay that I have that opinion of Sabine and that I don't like it. Like, that should just be fine. So I, you know, in the past, I've been very critical of the Star Wars fandom because a lot of y'all motherfuckers suck. Like, let's be real. Like, y'all are just out of pocket. But I think the thing I want to try to do more of is like when I get a comment like this, or you know, people just because like I understand it. You're like, but she can't. But you're saying she's a girl boss. I have irrefutable proof that she's not. Luke was a whiny, but it's like we don't need. It ain't that deep, bro. Like it ain't that deep. This is not a court of law. This is not lawyer pedantic. Like, let's try to make your point invalid. Like, let's just be like, Josh thought Sabine was a bit girl bossy. I don't agree. Let's keep it moving. Like, why? What? Like, what? Like, is that okay? Could that be the way that maybe we handle such disagreements in the future? I think it's okay.
What happened?
Nothing. We were just talking about opinions and whatnot, you know?
Oh. I hear what you're saying, Josh, about the whole intro, but honestly, for me, it was a callback to the very first episode of Rebels with Kanan and Phoenix Squadron. We're chasing Ezra down that exact same straightway.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely nostalgia there for it, and if you weren't bothered by it, that's totally cool. But for me, it was just a little much, and I was like, "Oof, like I really don't like that scene."
Chat, I'm going to ask you guys a question. Food lately has been tasting really good, and I don't really know why. Like, I'm very confused. Like,
you getting baked up or something?
No, not at all. No, just like everything I eat, it's just like stuff I've eaten before. It's just extremely delicious. Really weird. Like I went on stream the other night on Theory Talks. We went and got Dairy Queen at like 2 a.m. Dude, it was like the best ice cream ever. It was and every food I've been eating for the last several days, like everything just tastes really good.
How's your blood sugar? You've been getting like you get checked up and everything, right? Because I've heard that connected to like diabetes actually. Because like your body wants the sugar if you're so it might taste better.
I went and got donuts last night too.
Oh my god.
Dude, they were like the best donuts I've ever had.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, hope you're all right.
Maybe.
Shit. The only reason people are hung up on the Sabine stab is because of the Reva / Grand Inquisitor nonsense in Kenobi. If you treat the Ahsoka show like its own thing, it isn't a big deal. I mean, I don't really think it's that big of a deal, but again, like it should be fine to criticize a particular point in the show. Like, and I get it. Like, you're not like necessarily coming at us like super hard, but like this sort of attitude or energy of like, no, like it's actually the purest show ever. And I can defend everything, and every criticism you have is invalid because, well, I've got this reason, this reason, this reason. It's like, can we stop doing that? That feels like real dweeby, if I'm being honest. Like that's like some gatekeeper, like acne infested, like back of the comic shop weirdo energy. Like it doesn't
Yeah,
need to be like
it's
that,
got
you know?
nothing to do with anything in the Kenobi show, man. It's got to do with Qui-Gon Jinn dying from the same move.
Yeah. Josh, your nerdy deep dive into Ahsoka predictions during your live stream today was sick. So many awesome theories. I wish Theory could have been there to go down the rabbit hole and hear the takes. What we talked about it today. What are you talking about?
Well, this is from 5:30.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's why.
So like 8:30 your time. Is it? It's almost 10 o'clock for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you like doing Nerd Theory at this time? Do you want to do them earlier?
Dude, no, I mean, I think
I'm
it's
open to
fine.
it.
Yeah, we've tried it before. I'm honestly fine with it because the way it works for me is like I get to like knock out a bunch of work and then I'll like kind of either try to chill, gym, take a nap, or like kind of reset myself for it. So no, I think it works. It's only one day a week. It's not like you know what I
Okay.
mean?
Okay. Cool. Show of hands. Spam 1 if you guys are subscribed to Josh's channel, The Den of Nerds. And if you're not,
Yeah, if you're
shouting it out,
not,
so you can go check out his channel.
freaking buttholes. Jeez. If you watch Attack of the Clones, you can't tell me the love scenes aren't a little boring. And I'm Force Unleashed. He survived saber stab in space. He does technically survive a saber stab in the Force Unleashed, which is ironic and funny. But still, it's like, come on, man. Like just that scene on its face value. If people don't like it, like that should be fine. Yeah. What was the other thing he was talking about? Oh yeah, yeah. Attack of the Clones. Yeah, for sure. Some of that shit's cringe.
My theory for
Petro?
Marok is Petro from the Youngling arc.
Maybe.
Well, what brought you to that conclusion?
I mean, he just really likes that character. You know what I mean? I guess it's too much to hope for that Ezra found himself a Chiss lady out in the unknown regions, his own little Mara Jade. Wouldn't that be funny? Sabine pulls off and he's like, yo, I sister zoned you because I got these bad bitches. And it's like all these Chiss.
They're like blue with red eyes.
Hey, look, I'm not hating.
Mm-hmm. Any thoughts on the Ahsoka equals daughter, Anakin equals father? So it makes sense that Starkiller is the son. How perfect, since both played by Witwer. Sounds very Filoni and curious on your takes. That's actually kind of interesting, dude.
Could be interesting, yeah.
I just don't think they would do that.
You know what I was thinking about was like, because when we went on that deep dive earlier, one of the videos we watched and one of the things we were breaking down was like the Qua, the Celestials, the Rakata, and how all that worked together. And I was like, that's really interesting. It seems like maybe the Qua were something like the Bendu. It seems like the Celestials are probably the Mortis gods. And I guess, it's interesting to think of Anakin as a mortal being that was supposed to become a Celestial. You know what I mean? Born of the Force, perhaps born like through a Celestial or something. And that is really interesting. And I wonder how Starkiller could fit into that. But like Anakin was just the perfect one to fit into that.
He was.
So I don't know.
I don't think the boy can handle it. I don't trust him.
In Ahsoka, I want to see Luke and Ahsoka in marriage counseling while Fat Mace eats death sticks in the corner, watching them argue. I mean, that would be so hot right now.
Is that a foam party? Never done that.
Yeah, seems kind of cool. Or like a cotton candy machine broke or something. I don't know. Frosty J. Cole says, everyone complaining about the stoicism has forgotten how much these characters have lost. Ahsoka will need closure with Anakin, Sabine, and Ezra. I agree with that on Ahsoka's end, for sure. And I think the beats are obvious. What's up?
I made a video about it today, guys.
Yeah, I think that is definitely the way it's going to go with her. For sure. Ahsoka, I love that picture. Ahsoka is the best Disney Star Wars. Sabine actress is fire. Is this Vito's alt account? Vito, is that you, bro?
Probably, dude.
Vito, is that your alt, brother?
Weakest part A new Transformers movie with script, and of course, Joby Harold was the writer. Really,
Real
he is
talk,
just
bro.
overwhelmingly generic.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so generic. He's so generic.
I didn't know he did other work.
Oh, yeah, he did that Transformer. Dude, that Transformer movies was poopy buttholes, bro.
Hmm.
It was bad. Like, there's fun stuff in it, but it's like one of my least favorite of them I've seen. I was like, ugh. Yeah. Joby no good. What are your thoughts on the different galaxy? I think it's dope. I think it could be the opening of a doorway into all sorts of possibilities.
The coolest thing they could have done.
Mm-hmm. What up, boys? Just got a new Great Dane puppy over the weekend and named her Ahsoka. She is adorable. I have another 5-year-old dog named Kylo as well. So far, they're getting along
cool.
great. Ooh, interesting. That's cool, man.
5-year-old dog, crazy. I hope you didn't forget what it's like to have a puppy.
Yeah.
Because I did.
Yeah, puppies are a lot.
Dude, how long you had Luke and Leia? 2 years?
I think it'll be going on 3 years, yeah, but 2, yeah.
Yeah, they should be mellowed. Well, he's probably mellowed out now, hey?
Well, actually, he's like weirdly started getting hyped up and like wanting more attention and playtime. I think it's actually because of Liam. I think because Liam is actually like starting to like move and actually like play and do stuff. I think Luke is literally getting jealous.
Are they gentle with him?
Dude, weirdly, Leia is so good with him and like really gentle, and Luke is not. Like Luke, like if Liam grabs his like rope toy, Luke will rip him and just like send him flying. So Luke hasn't figured that out yet. Yeah,
sends him flying. Do you ever punish his ass?
Yeah, it's never been like too bad. We just try to stop it like when we see it happening because like Luke doesn't know and like Liam wants to play with him. So but yeah, Leia is like weirdly, it's like the only thing she's good at is she's really good with Liam and very gentle with
probably
him.
Protective.
Yeah. Which is honestly probably why she went nuts on the dog earlier today because he was there. It's like it makes sense, you know, but like holy shit, was it annoying?
For sure, dude. Purrgil aren't the Yuzon Vong warship. The Grisk are the canon equivalent of the Yuzon Vong, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Josh, it doesn't make any sense. You and your theory.
I'll tell you 2 things to Mr. Strike. First of all, I didn't say they were the warship. I said they were the scout ship, which came from the drawing that Dave actually made. And number 2, I think the Grisk could either be an offshoot of the Vong, or if that leak is real, they're just a precursor. There's something way darker out there, which could end up being the Vong. So that's what I would say to you. Joshua, cook and peak with the Vong theory. Imagine Dave does something like that. By the way, absolutely loved Dave changed Ahsoka's cloak color deep.
Yeah, so why did he change her cloak color from white? Like that scene where she picks up Sabine's essentially the end of Rebels, right?
I'm going to say something. I have a theory on that that's pretty controversial.
No white cloak, no scepter or staff or trident or whatever.
I think either we will still see the scene with Ahsoka the White, or the Ahsoka the White scene happens via the World Between Worlds. Because there's a thing in the leaks. I don't want to go too crazy on this, but there's a thing in the leaks that talks about even if Ahsoka had killed Thrawn, she still would have been brought to her destiny, which I think is to go into this new galaxy. So I think, yeah, we'll just see.
That's so cool.
Sad they changed the release time. I'll be at work. Well, I'm super hyped that they changed the release time.
I'm so happy, man.
Yeah, so sorry, bro.
Chat, spam 1 if you're happy with the new release time. Spam 2 if you're unhappy.
Who is born as stoic, suave, cool person? You develop into one. A lot of people thought that Luke, Anakin, Ahsoka, and Kylo intros were annoying. You can't expect a young adult woman to talk and act like someone cool like Dooku. Yeah, but I don't know if that's necessarily the same thing as saying this is a different version of the character that I love, and I wanted the version that I loved. I think at just like a base level, that should be okay. Like that should be fine.
It's not okay, Josh.
To some people, it's probably not.
You're not allowed.
Yeah, but like, why is that such a like? If that's just how people feel at a baseline, then like, fuck it, bro. Like, come on, man.
Hold on, I got something for you. I got something. Because it's never going to be turned into a hat. Ever.
Oh, no. What is he cooking? What is he cooking, guys?
All right, you ready? You guys ready? Now introducing...
Ooh, yeah.
We got the brand new I Love the Original Trilogy right there. But no, we're never going to do a sequel trilogy.
Oh!
You know what? If I wanted to make a lot of cash, then I would make it. I'd be inclusive. But you know what? I don't love the sequel trilogy, so I won't be doing that. I think it's an insult to George Lucas, and I think it's an insult to Star Wars fans. So you know what?
There you go.
Sorry.
It
ain't going to happen. I'm going to be an asshole.
Ain't gonna
No,
happen.
it's not an asshole. I'm just going to be me and be like, yo, look, that ain't it. If you want your own hat, oh my God, dude. Should I make this shirt? Hold on. Where was it?
I think I know which one you're gonna pull up.
Yeah, dude. Oh, it's not popping up anymore. No! No! Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Dude.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't make that hat. Yeah, see, I'd make this hat. We love Shin
Beat
Batty.
Heart Shin Batty? Yeah.
I'd make that hat.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to make that hat. Would you buy that hat if I made it, chat? We love Shin Batty. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it for myself.
Yeah.
Screw you guys. I'll make it for myself. Anyone who wants to ride with me can ride.
Let's get it.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna send the email right now to HQ and okay, hold on. Josh, can you read the next one for a second while I
Yes, we already did this one though.
Send this
If
email.
you go one more, I think it'll be. Lightsaber fights feel completely diff without Nick Gillard. The fights do not flow the same way. It's clearly different and lackluster in the Disney era. Yeah, there have been a few good lightsaber fights in the sequels. Like, I actually think the fight, one of my favorite fights in the sequels is the one in 9 on the crashed Death Star with all the water and stuff. I actually think that fight is pretty good. And there's some stuff in TFA that's pretty decent as well. The scene from TLJ in the throne room is cool, but like when you really like break it down, it's kind of silly. Like that thing disappearing is weird, but it's decent. But on this show, I will agree. I think the lightsaber fight is just a little bit lackluster, which is wild because the fight that Ahsoka had with the with Morgan in that episode 5, I thought was fantastic. So maybe we'll get there. But having Nick Gillard back would be incredible. I wonder if Dave wants that. You know what I mean? Because Dave has to know. He's got to know that was the guy.
All right, chat. I just sent the email off.
Boom.
I love Shin Batty hat coming.
Boom.
Coming to you. Coming to a theater near you. Aiden says, appreciate you both more than you'll ever know. Both of your streams, whether it's the Nerd Vengers or Theory Talks, keeps me going throughout the day. No matter what people say, you guys are appreciated. Thank you, Aiden.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's because of you guys that we're able to keep going and do this full time. So,
yep.
Thank you.
Thank you. Josh, Theory may be onto something. I mean, Dave has been known to bring legends into his projects. Perhaps we may see two Zonama Sekot. And if you remember, Maul did fight a Vong in a prison. I think there's a lot of threads here, man. I think there's a lot of threads. It would be very cool if this was the way we went with it. Tristan says, hey guys, have you noticed that Ezra's message to Sabine that he looks down and starts scratching his head when he tells her he thinks of her as a sister, which means he's probably lying about that part? Yeah, it is possible that he has like the anti-Riz, that he is like beyond just having no Riz, that he is just that awkward and bad. I mean, what do you guys think? Like, do y'all think so? You think or do you think Dave was just trying to shut that down right away? 4D Riz? What? Thinks of her as he friend zoned her first. I know. What a wild tactic. Is that what it is? Has Ezra been like watching some red pill videos and shit? Is he trying to use the dentist system or something like that? Dave shut it down? Oof. That would be tough. He's been watching those dating gurus. Ezra got a chiss lady. Yeah, maybe. Ezra found her attractive since the first episode of Rebels. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Ezra's message to Sabine that he looks down and starts scratching his head when he tells her he thinks of her as a sister. Oh, I didn't catch that.
I hated it. Hated that shit. Ahsoka Japanese voice acting is awesome. Same with Rebel VAs. Oh, that's cool. I haven't watched that. Maybe I'll watch it in Japanese. With like the subtitles and whatnot. That'd be kind of cool, actually.
Josh is getting us all wet about this theory.
Put a towel down.
Mando. Baylan is Duke's apprentice. That's why he isn't complete dark. He's trying to finish what Dooku started. Dooku knew he would die and needed Baylan to finish a plan ahead. He also had 2 blocks like two-hand Dooku.
I like
blocks.
that.
What do you mean 2 blocks?
He's like 2-handed blocks. I mean, I could see it. It's wild that Baylan has such a unique lightsaber too. How is it the case that that's the only version of that saber? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, it's like plot convenience, but I just think it's cool. Like, what's going on with Baylan, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, clearly he made his crystal bleed, but I think it just shows like the spectrum of the Force, where you're not just a Sith or a Jedi. You can be in between. You can be like an orange, which means you're conflicted with the darkness, but you're also conflicted with the light, and you kind of use both aspects. That's my rationalization.
Yeah. He doesn't want to kill the Jedi either, which I think is pretty cool. Like, he thinks of it as such a waste to kill Ahsoka, you know? That's cool.
Awesome. How would you feel if Shin is used as a canon Mara Jade? She's not much younger than Luke. Maybe he turns her to the light and they develop a romance.
Damn. No, Luke getting that Shin baddie? No, Luke's getting that Shin baddie?
No.
Okay.
No.
I wouldn't hate it.
Didn't plan it.
Didn't plan it, but damn if he doesn't capitalize. What if he did plan it?
Big fan of you both. Y'all ready for Starkiller?
I'm ready. Josh killing with the theory right now. Got me hype. Only thing is, hope they do this and some. Me too, man. That cheesesteak looks pretty good, brother.
A what? Cheesesteak?
He's got a cheesesteak. Yeah, he's got in his profile picture, man.
I don't even know what that is. Never had one.
What?
Nope.
Get out of town. You never had a good Philly cheesesteak?
No, man. You're gonna have to show me around.
I will. All right, it's good shit.
Hey, did you? Fuck. Oh. Did you? I'll ask you after. Did you want a hat? If I sent you a hat, would you wear one?
Of course.
Is it your thing?
Yeah, I'll wear a hat.
I know you got hair. You got good hair, so you don't.
I got hair, but I like hats. I got a sweet Daredevil one that I like to wear too. So yeah, for sure, man. Give me a hat.
All right, you gonna make hats?
I'm gonna make some hats. I actually have to refresh our merch. I haven't really done merch in a while, but yeah, I want to do some new Nerd Vengers merch and some stuff for Unity and stuff too. So
yeah, like an N on the
we've had them before. They're dope. Like, I actually like the merch we have, but I want to kind of think. I really like the way you've been doing the more high end stuff and like kind of really good design, like nice material. So I want to kind of think about it and come up with some cool ideas.
Yeah,
Funny enough, I actually have a bunch of dope merch that's like X-Men inspired, but I'm waiting until like Deadpool 3 to like launch that. So because the X-Men are coming back, baby.
cool. I have yet to speak to her about you.
Wait, who? Oh, yeah. I was like, you know an X-Man?
No, I wish.
That'd be dope.
Very cool. Yeah. Josh cooked here. He did.
Thanks, man.
He did. Did you catch in episode 2, Morgan tells Balin the structure to read the map was made by someone from another galaxy? Yes. Yep. Whoever it was needs to be the Star Wars galaxy before. Yes.
Well, it looks exactly like the maps from KOTOR. Like it's literally a star map. Yeah. So, yep.
I know, it's wild.
Which was made by the Rakatan, just saying. Why didn't Sabine go to the ceremony? LOL, dick move. Yeah, for sure. No, she's rebellious, man. That's the whole thing.
I guess she did, and she had a change of heart. She's like, screw this.
Yeah. Yeah. D-Man says, it's been real quiet since I called you out for a Misfits Saber fight. Oh, shit. Wait, which one of us did you call out?
I don't want to lose. I don't know. It's the first time I hear about it, but I'm playing along.
I don't know if I could do a saber fight like that. Like, I don't know. Do you think they should make these shows into movies in order to reach the mainstream audience? I would love more movies, is the way I'll answer that. Some things I think work better as a show, but I would like more movies. So,
bro, rewatch the Ahsoka trailer. Things connect. Is that
things do?
No, I was gonna say that's a old Charger. No, is it? No, maybe. The Purgle eat fuel like a ship. They refuel them. Okay,
maybe.
We already saw a new galaxy when they showed.
Oh Jesus!
She's losing everything, eh? She's getting canceled all left, right, and center.
Yeah, it's not good for her right now. Will you two be making a theory on how Shin is Sabine's future ex-girlfriend? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, wouldn't you guys like to see that?
There's a clip where George talking about the Vong.
Where's this?
Yeah, George says he'll use the Vong, but not with the anti-force powers. They are working on Clone Wars. Find the clip. Let's see. See if we can find it.
So he'd use Vong, but not the anti-force powers is kind of what makes them so badass and dangerous.
Yeah. They probably just do a different version of it. Like, you know how Palpatine could kind of hide himself from all the Jedi? I think it might be something like that, where like they can tap in and hide, as opposed to being like anti-force, more like stealth force or something.
Yeah, but then what kind of risk would that create for a Jedi or a Force user?
Well,
will do, man. Yeah, I was gonna get around
sneak
to
up
it.
on him.
Absolutely love Nerd Theory. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the awesomeness you bring to us. Well, thank you guys for watching, man.
It's gonna take a minute to find that clip. I'll try to find that later, brother.
I'll hold it. Need Dave to do Starkiller right if he is Merrick. Yeah, but I don't think he'll ever do Starkiller. I think he'll just do some apprentice that was trained by Vader. That's probably as far as he'd go. Could be played by Sam Witwer, though. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Watching Oppenheimer, Chris Nolan is a director who doesn't do fan service. The sex scenes had a reason, and even then, it was art. Okay. Cool. What are your favorite Easter eggs? I haven't seen anyone notice Ezra's painted scout trooper helmet in the tower when Sabine was asleep. Man, do you guys not watch my videos? I sometimes I get these questions here on Nerd Theory, and people are like, "Did you guys notice this? Did you notice that?
Yeah.
What about this?" It's like I've literally been making videos all week. You guys just don't even.
Yeah. Freaking buttholes! Look what you did to him, guys. Look what you did. You know? Johnny. God.
To be fair, you content creators are mainly responsible for all the theories and hype. Oh, God, here's one of these stupid questions, comments again. And then they're first to criticize the show if they don't happen. Yeah, it's us content creators who are creating better theories than the actual guys that are being paid millions to write the show. It's our fault. It's our fault if they write shit.
Mm-hmm.
Are you on drugs? Are you okay? What kind of where do you get the brains to come up with a fantasy idea like this? That's like saying like going to your math teacher and being like, why are the students able to solve these problems better than you and you're unable to freaking solve them? But then you get mad at us if you can't. Like, what the hell are you talking about? How is it our fault? We're just making cool theories as fans. That's what we do.
I know. I just think that's so crazy. If I come up with something just as a fan and it is so dope that we all get excited about it, and then the show not only doesn't deliver that, but doesn't deliver anything that gives you the same feeling that the speculation did, that's not on me. That's on the show. Like, they have the greatest IP in the world. So how is it possible that they are making content that isn't at least as good? Like, I think it's silly that we come up with shit that just I think is so plainly better than a lot of their ideas. That why aren't they doing that then? You know what I mean? So like, yeah, man, I think some of y'all get up early to hate. That's what it is. I think literally some of y'all get up early.
Yeah, I just hate. That's like, bro, where are our millions? Where's our credit for writing better stories than these hacks? Like, don't even give me that. It's hilarious.
It's crazy.
It's hilarious.
People are crazy, dude.
Dude, it's wild.
Yeah.
A YouTuber coming up with better theories in a show? Move on, bro. Come on. And it's our fault if it doesn't pan out. If it's a shit show, then it's our fault. Bro. What's up, Commander Fox? Member for 1 month. He says, hi from Ireland. Love the streams and videos. I have to ask both of you if you could say something to George Lucas, what would it be? Oh, I would just say thank you. I mean,
yeah, same.
I'd love to sit down and talk with him, obviously, but I'd just say thank you for everything you did.
Yeah.
Changed the world. Changed my life. Yep. And forget the channel, not just because of the channel. When I was a kid, finding Star Wars to be like the safe haven for me.
Yeah.
Nerd Theory and Armored Core 6. It's a good night. Patiently waiting my copy of Unity. Let's hit 50K.
Yeah, man. I'm excited. It's a whole universe. Stories that we can tell. The main story, prequels, spin-offs. A lot of exciting stuff. But we got to get there. What's
up, Joey Mudd?
I love you guys. Y'all think Hera got...
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Little do most people know, Kathleen Kennedy actually ghost wrote Revenge of the Sith. Right.
Damn. 100%. That's crazy. Why she suck after that then? Baruch takes off his helmet and it's Freddie Prinze Jr. continuing his rant.
Could you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be awesome, dude.
That's actually, somebody needs to do that anyways. Because they're going to do a reveal. So one of y'all needs to do that. Like deep fake that shit on there and then have him being like, and this comes from George Lucas. So fuck you if you don't
your fan fiction sucks. Why don't you make Renault Cafano? I'd maybe watch that shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
man.
Thanks, Freddie. Appreciate it, dude. You're a real cool guy.
Yeah.
Jeez. So psyched for the Ahsoka theories. Also just pledged for the Unity Collector's Edition. I hope all is well, guys.
Thank you, brother.
Vincent.
Appreciate that, man.
Just like Nadal, man. He looks just like Rafael Nadal.
He does. Yep.
Like clone. Literal clone.
Maybe he is. Oh, my God. Who wins the stabbing duel, Rey or Reva? I mean, Reva got 2. So it seems like Reva's the champ.
If that's Nadal, better be more than $4.99.
Nah.
The guy is sponsored by Richard Mille.
Oh, yeah?
So I
don't know too much about soccer players, to be honest, bro.
Tennis.
Oh.
So he plays tennis wearing a $500,000 watch to $1 million watch. He plays tennis in like different ones.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. Tennis players have like the craziest sponsorships. like just ridiculous.
It's like a prestigious sport, right? Like they still consider it so like
Hoity-toity.
affluent, and yeah, exactly. It's like yeah.
Yeah.
I always thought tennis was kind of boring, low key.
Well, okay. I competed in it, and it's
It was pretty fun.
It's yeah, when you get the hang of it, like when you train, yeah, like it's very, very skill based for sure. It's very
No,
difficult.
yeah, I bet.
There's so many things you could do with the ball. You could do a like a top spin. You could do a slice, backspin, make it float differently, like depending where you are, how you want to set up the game. It's very much like chess. You're setting up your opponent. And so like when you're watching it, you're almost like watching like how they're setting their opponent up, but based on where they're putting the ball or how they're slicing it or the speed of it, how high it goes. It's cool.
Nice. Yeah, I bet it's fun.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I bet it's a real fun sport to play, especially if you're like kind of into it, you know. I like paintball. Yeah. That's a good sport, bro.
So like when I was put into tennis camps and stuff, I'd always like, this was during the prequel trilogy, so I'd always like use my racket as a lightsaber and shit. So like I'd always come right to the net and I'd just pretend to be like
nice. Yeah. That's why you got into it. You thought you were Jedi training.
No, it was before that. I got into it when I was 9. Yeah. What's up, Cave Teeth? What?
Yeah, that's a weird name. Man, I'd love to see a show that follows what Maul did directly after Ahsoka freed him, though I think we have enough shows at this point. Yeah, it's kind of true. We do have a lot of shows. But I don't mind I wouldn't mind good stories being told, you know? It just feels a little all over the place right now. Like Ahsoka feels like the only one that's like direct. You know what I mean? Oh my god, SC.
But Ahsoka Tano had to endure multiple stabbings from Luke. Oh, dude, I didn't even read that. I was reading the other one from The Thing. It says, crack your finger or finger your crack. What's wrong with you guys? Everywhere we go, it's just weird messages. What's up, Steven? It says, hello there, Josh. I asked Theory this weekend, and the answer was great. Now you, please. Top 3 cereals.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the GOAT. Number 1. I actually think Raisin Bran. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I think Raisin Bran can hang as well. And then I'd have to say Fruity Pebbles, number 3. Big old bowl of Fruity Pebbles.
Anakin Clone Wars. Anakin Clone is Marok? I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
He would have destroyed her in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Would it be feasible for you to hire Nick Gillard as stunt coordinator for Vader Episode 2?
That'd be kind of cool.
Yes. However, it is all CG, so it's me and him talk regularly. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll even just send him some stuff, and he'll be like, "I do this and that." And that'd be cool. But yeah, I would love to hire him for that if he has time for it. But yeah, I don't know.
Hella cavities, Josh. Like, dude, tell me the favorite cereals that aren't total sugar.
Yeah.
Like, what are you eating? Fucking oatmeal? Like steel cut oats? That's your favorite cereal? Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Fabi says, finally watched Andor and it was amazing. 9 out of 10. Jesus. But as a Star Wars show, God, please, never again. This is not Star Wars. Dude, you had me in the first half there, Fabi. But I'm with you. I appreciate it.
Ahsoka is not the same Snips type of attitude we knew in the Clone Wars. Maybe she has suffered too much losses. Maybe she's missing being for... God damn it. This episode going to drop tomorrow morning or later? What do you mean this? Oh, like the show? Tomorrow at 6 p.m. PT.
Yeah. Hey, yo. Have you guys seen What If Star Wars Sequels Were Awesome by Prism? No, I have not.
Yeah.
Truly amazing storytelling. Josh called Mando season 3 a butthole season. Yes, I did.
I'd call it a butthole season 2.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Yo, boys, it's me. I'm the only Star Wars fan at my flight school. Going to read Dawn of the Jedi comics to prepare for Josh's theory as well as the movie. Well, those books are just good in general, bro. But yeah, like I think that there will be some setup there, and enjoy that stuff, man. Zesh and the Rakatan and the Force Hounds, the Ashla, the Bogan. It's awesome. Like the whole thing is so cool. So I really like it.
Why is Dave not the writer of Dawn of the Jedi? Yeah, good question. Why is Dave not
Well,
the writer of everything?
I mean, he might be now, or he's probably at least in the writer's room, is kind of what I think. But how are you fine gentlemen doing this evening? Josh, I hope you are right about everything, but I think Dave may span across a few seasons and shows. Yeah, no, I think it'll span, but either way, like that being real is incredible. That could be so cool to follow with different projects, movies, shows. So I'm hoping that's what it is. I gotta use the restroom, bro. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
What if Marok is a clone of Starkiller and the OG is banished in another galaxy with his power depleted? That way, they can kill off Marok easily, reveal Sam's face, then towards the end, even bigger reveal. Yeah, but that's the thing is I don't think they'll ever do the full power one because it's just too powerful. And it just kind of makes all their other characters look too deflated, I think. And it would just be very difficult to create someone like... I mean, they could banish him, but... Like, how would you kill him? Ahsoka? Ahsoka's not as powerful as Starkiller. There's no way. Starkiller is basically Luke Skywalker as if he trained in the dark side since he was a boy by Vader. I mean, it's just... Yeah. What's up, Darth Maul 410? Hoping to see a certain dark side clan called the Sorcerers of Rand in the Unknown Regions. They were mentioned in a canon reading by Mother Talzin. I would like to see much more of the magic side of Star Wars discovered and explained, because I think a lot of us don't really know much about it right now. So I think going into this new galaxy would be pretty sweet. And, beyond just like the magic aspect of things, what else is there? Grisk, Yuzon, Rakata, someone else that we don't even know exists. What's up, Mikey? Thanks for being a member, man. What if Marok is a clone of Luke? Yeah, just like an heir to the Empire. It would be cool, but at the same time, I would have expected him to absolutely kill Ahsoka within an instant. I don't think so. What if Marok is the clone Luke from Heir? Well, you guys are really onto that theory. You guys are into it. Yo, y'all should do watch party for finale. We usually call each other after sometimes. Yeah, I like doing them on my own, so does Josh. Otherwise, it gets a little hectic. What helps the Starkiller theory is every time Ahsoka fought an Inquisitor, she'd win in minutes. But the fight is in episode 2. Marok held his own for some time. Yeah, that's why it might be some sort of a Vader apprentice, I think. Both trained by Skywalker. Yuzong Vong wars because of Ahsoka. I can see it. The new galaxy can be the gateway for this to actually happen.
Yep. That's the whole thing. Yep. Clone Wars is king, but I still appreciate Rebels. Me too.
Hole in Josh's theory, Ezra can communicate with the Purrgil. Doesn't seem like drone ships to me.
Well, the ships are organic technology. So the Vong, and I think the Vong will be probably different in canon, but the Vong in the EU, they actually despise technology. So everything they use is organic technology. So like it actually tracks that a living creature, an organism, could be used as like a drone for them. They wouldn't have like a mechanical drone. They would have a drone that had sentience that would go and observe and bring memories back. The engines of the Vong ships were like these big old brain, like alien things. So I think it actually tracks.
I think fans are overestimating popularity of Ahsoka because they didn't watch the anime shows. I don't think that many people watched Ahsoka compared to the original or prequel trilogy or watched the Clone Wars, but I think the ones that did are all going to be there, and they're all diehard.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what's up, Chad? Thanks, bro, for nothing.
I agree. Star Wars fans is damn hard to please. Yeah, but that's okay. They should be.
Ahsoka is my favorite Star Wars character. The Clone Wars hit good for me. Then I loved Rebels. So I was happy with the first 2 episodes. It feels good again. Hope you boys are good. We're good, man. We're
Hell
excited.
yeah, man. Excited.
We're excited.
Feeling good. What's up, boys? Love the streams. When do you think we'll get our first Ahsoka versus Balin fight? Hope we see one tomorrow night. I think so. Yeah, I think tomorrow night.
You think we're gonna see tomorrow night?
I think Ahsoka's going right to that planet. They have the tracker. She's going right there. And the fight we've seen in the forest, because we've seen them fight in that forest with the red leaves. I think it's probably tomorrow.
Chat saying Lizoka.
Lizoka. Ooh, I like that. Given Thrawn is being brought in, do you think Luke, the clone, will somehow be brought in as well? And how would that play out for the sequels? It absolutely could be. But that would be something like in the back half of the show. And I don't know. I just have so many questions about what that would be like. But it's EU, it's big, it's absolutely on the table.
What's up, Benjamin? Nice to see you, man. Luke Landrunner says the end of episode 1 is less impactful when Sabine was standing tall in the thumbnail for episode 2.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, but I think we all know that lightsaber wounds in Star Wars now mean nothing.
Yeah, that's why I feel like she should have lost a hand, because she'd
Or
be
just
fine.
got
Like they
sliced
give
up.
her a mechanical hand, but it's still like crazy.
Mhm.
Like, you know what I mean? Like that would have been wild. Like, and then that's a piece of you that's gone forever. So
Right.
it's like kind of disturbing. Like I've always liked that George put that in there. So I would have thought that was cool, but I guess Disney doesn't like that. Has Disney had anybody lose a hand yet?
Unkar Plutt. His arm
Yeah,
got
that's
ripped off
true.
by Chewie in
Yeah.
the deleted scene.
Yeah, but that's not even, they didn't even show it.
I know, yeah.
I'm pretty sure there is a person losing a hand in every single Star Wars movie. Except for Disney.
Return of the Jedi. Who lost a hand?
Vader loses his
Vader.
hand again. Yeah.
Episode 1.
Episode 1. Does anybody lose a hand in episode 1? It's a good question. Maybe not.
Episode 2.
Anakin. Episode 3, he loses everything. Oh yeah, she does too. Yeah. Was there anybody in the episode 1? Maul loses his legs, but
named we shouldn't.
Droid lost hands. Reva cuts off hands. That's true, actually. She does.
Yeah,
the cantina in episode 1. Well, I mean that's episode 4, but yeah.
Is the Snips hat going to restock? Yes, you guys have been selling it all out like crazy, so it will. I'll let you know when it's back. Probably a few days. How big of a role do y'all think Luke will play in the show? I'm not expecting much, but I really hope I'm wrong. Dude, I'm not putting my hopes up.
No, I don't think you're getting Luke. I mean, if you do, it'll be at the very end when they're all back or something, but
yeah,
I don't even know about that.
What's with you guys and Lizzo's in the chat? Attack of the Lizzos.
Lizzo survived all the way to the Star Wars galaxy. It's true.
Planet Liz. Crazy.
I don't know. Sup, fellas? Keeping me entertained on this great night. Hurricane's supposed to hit Tampa tomorrow, so I'm thugging it out. Y'all gonna play any Starfield? I don't know, man. Are you gonna play Starfield?
For sure.
I feel like I keep getting hyped up for these games and buying them and then not really even playing them.
Because you're a kid. You're busy.
Yeah.
You're a busy man.
I still want to go through Baldur's Gate 3, so I might just stick on that.
I haven't even played that. I didn't even finish Diablo.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, how do you feel about starting your first Kickstarter? Nervous at all? By the way, just pledged less than 19K to go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. So yeah, I was definitely nervous. I mean, it's actually technically not my first Kickstarter. I've done 2 other Kickstarters and I did an Indiegogo. But that was a long time ago because I actually used to do comics. Before I did YouTube, I did comics. But I was nervous because I think, doing what I do, I'm seen in a certain light and I kind of stay in my lane. And when you put yourself out there like this and you like create a thing, like you're kind of like opening yourself up to different kind of criticism, but also different, like people just looking at you differently. And that's just always a little weird. So yeah, for sure, I had nervousness. I'm still nervous. I mean, like, we're doing good, but there's a chance we don't make it, and that would be bad. And then I'd have to figure out what to do. So of course, there's like fear and all sorts of stuff. But I'm happy, man. Like getting it out there and having the drive to like continue to promote it and be excited about this thing we're building. Like it's really cool. So
You just
appreciate your
promote.
support.
Just put it up again if it doesn't make it. Wait for it again.
Yeah, there's all sorts of options. There's all sorts of ways that you could go, but I want it to succeed.
Yeah.
Maruk equal cow. We got his Inquisitor look in FO Fallen Order. I mean, maybe outside chance, I suppose. Outside chance.
Not Barris, Balin, and Morgan refer to Marok as he. He is a he, isn't he?
Yeah.
You guys think the Ahsoka TV show will be the perfect time to bring in Cal Kestis? I really hope to see Cameron. He's great. No, I don't think so, because this takes place way after Survivor.
Yep.
So I don't think they would kind of like ruin their own story unless they want to go after this show. Then yeah, but I don't think they would do that.
Yeah,
I just more stories to tell.
The Kenobi show was the place, and they didn't do it. And it's possible because Cal maybe is going into some unknown galaxy as well, so it's possible. But no, I don't think so. I think there needs to be a little bit more of a focus.
I agree with that. Thanks for the content theory. Just curious, do you think they will sideline Ahsoka in her own show and have Rebels be the main character? Wouldn't be the first time they did something familiar. I don't think so, since it's Dave.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very
Ahsoka's
clear.
Like his child.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be super clear in episode 5 what this show's really about and who the show's really about.
Yeah, we see the flying emojis, Jordan.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, I'm going to see the creator. I'm stoked on this film. I think it's, I love good sci-fi, man, and that looks really cool. So, yeah.
Yo, Theory, got my Snips hat today. Tagged you on IG story. Can't wait for the Snips fleece. Josh, loved your stream earlier today. Thank you so much, Connor Gamer.
Appreciate it, man.
I'll check it out, man.
Chut, fellas. Can you guys talk about how you guys have applied to the Joe Campbell, George Lucas mythology in your own lives? Luminous beings are we? Yeah, I think the biggest thing, and like Joseph Campbell would talk about this all the time, but follow your bliss. So, part of the reason I think Theory and I both do what we do is like we found a way to experience that bliss and follow that bliss and like be excited about this nerdy stuff and use that excitement to like create content. You know what I mean? Like, especially back in the day, like I think nowadays, like everybody wants to be a YouTuber, but back in the day, like it was kind of a fresher, newer thing. And I remember thinking when I was making comics that I didn't want to do YouTube because I didn't want to be known as a YouTuber. I wanted to be a writer and just be taken serious because of my writing. And I thought like YouTuber people would look down on you and like, you know what I mean? Like all that sort of stuff. Now, like years later, it's totally different. But yeah, I would say follow your bliss.
I just really enjoyed creating content and connecting with you guys because it reminded me of when I used to spend all my youth on the forums, on the Star Wars forums, and I was like extremely active there. And then it just gave me that same sort of rush and that feeling like, holy shit, I'm talking to Star Wars fans outside, somewhere else in the universe. Like, this is so cool. And then I just continued to do that. And then the channel started making money. And then I started putting the money into more projects like animations and fan films. And like, it just became where we're at now. It's just like crazy. Never would have thought. So,
yeah.
I feel like, especially with Disney's, what they've done with Star Wars, I kind of feel like I'm one of the last people to, there's a few others on the platform, perhaps, but I feel like I'm one of the ones that really is outspoken about George, and I just really want to cherish his Star Wars and make sure that no one forgets, what it's really about.
Yep.
What's up, Matt?
Since Josh didn't watch Andor, does he know about Starkiller's helmet being canon as well as Ram Koda being the canon in the Kenobi show? I did see the armor thing. I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, and Ram Koda was in the on the wall. I learned this just even the other day. It was RK. RK. Which doesn't mean Ram Koda, but it could be.
Could be, yeah.
Kanan ate well.
Oh, Jesus. I think if Maruk is Sam, they'll still call him Maruk and say that way it's technically a different character, so Legends fans won't be mad that they nerfed him. Yeah, no, I think it's a canon version. It's not a 1-to-1. But even Thrawn is not really the old version of Thrawn. Like, it's a slightly different character.
Yeah, it's like a new Disney thing.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Just Blaze? Respectfully, Hera has some Jesus.
Respectfully, though. You know what I mean? Sabine stab. Small intestine cauterized by lightsaber, easier to fix before sepsis. Qui-Gon stab, mid-chest. Great arterial vein split in half, cauterized blood going nowhere on top of vital organs. That's true. I watched a TikTok where a doctor broke it down and was explaining all that. And that can be totally real and also annoying. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine, but
What do you think about people like geeks and gamers who I usually like and others driving the narrative Ahsoka is woke after only watching 10 minutes? Oh, I like Jeremy, and he's entitled to his opinion, man.
absolutely. I think everybody's entitled to their opinion. I think, you know, if you are the type of person that is bothered by these certain things, it's not surprising that when those certain things happen, you are bothered. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, I think it tracks.
Yeah. I think everyone can have their own opinions, and that's really something that I think no one has really granted me on this platform, is that a lot of people don't let me have my own opinion, but I think I'm a clear example of allowing others to have their own. So,
Yeah.
and to still be friends with them.
Yeah. No, like look, I have a lot of respect for a lot of what those people do and the grind that they have and the way they treat their communities, et cetera, et cetera. I just think that like it's not surprising if a person that always comes down on one side comes down on that side again. You know what I mean? So like it's fine, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's not a meaningful addition to the conversation. You know what I mean? So the difference would be like if he liked Ahsoka, that would be surprising and different and counter narrative. And then that would be worth talking about. I don't think this is necessarily worth talking about. It's like par for the course. It's like, all right.
No, we actually got it, John.
We got you, John.
Yeah, you just didn't maybe see it. By the way, Josh.
Brother Josh loved the beard. Oh, thanks, bro.
I mean, the beard he's had for
the whole time. Yeah.
The last 10 years.
I came out of the womb with this beard.
Yeah.
Shin will kill Balin because of Thrawn. Balin's turns. A lot of people are calling that, actually.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes down. You think Ahsoka could beat Vader? Because in Rebels, she cut off Vader's helmet when she could have beheaded him just to see if Vader was Anakin. I don't interpret the scene that way. But hell nah. Yeah. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. But hell no, she can't beat Vader.
Chat saying Jeremy didn't say it was woke. He said it was he was bored.
Well, that tracks. I mean,
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, fair.
Theory time to confess. This hate that you have for Obi-Wan Kenobi, why? You blame him for everything: the fall of the Republic, the failure of mentoring Anakin, Qui-Gon's death. Stop the hate. Again, I don't think you've seen the video that I made where George Lucas himself, literally George Lucas, says that it's Obi-Wan's fault for everything.
Yep. And Dave had a big, remember Dave had that huge monologue that like blew up and everybody was like, what?
No. But yeah, like you it's important, I don't just put out shit content for the sake of it. There's a lot of stuff that I put out which is really important that only the diehards really care about and maybe doesn't appease to the massive audiences out there. But particularly when I cover behind the scenes stuff, there was something in Star Wars Archives by Paul Duncan, episodes 1 to 3, where George specifically states, and it took me forever to find this because it was not titled George hates Obi-Wan. It was literally said, he says, I found, I got to find the video, but he basically says that Obi-Wan is literally the fault of the downfall of the Republic, the downfall of Anakin, and the downfall of Qui-Gon Jinn. So, and I was saying that even before I found that paragraph.
Yeah. No shame in getting dogs fixed or in training. We just sent our 9-month-old to training boot camp, and he is night and day different now. Yeah, we thought about that. Shiba are just tough, man. There's only a couple people. Like, there's one place that trains Shiba, and it's literally 6 hours away from us. It's like, ugh.
I laugh when Sabine got stabbed. Poor quiet.
Yo, for real though.
Yo, literally, I saw that. And I'm like, she's probably lying.
If you check out my episode 1 reaction, I made a comment about Ezra Friendzone and how Ezra Bean fans' hearts cried out in terror. Yes, they did.
I think Dave is taking a George style out of order storytelling approach, and we will see why Ahsoka stopped training Sabine in a flashback mid-season.
Maybe.
Shin's human.
Maybe.
I never had Ahsoka before. What?
Okay.
All right. Here we go again. It's my Bison Buffalo buddy. Theory, you're a cool dude, nerd. You can call me Mr. Bison. Shout out to all my herd fam. That includes somebody and anybody. In Theory, word.
Roddy says, what if Sabine kills Maruk, who ends up being Galen Merrick in the season finale with a massive...
With a massive... Wait, what? With a masterful...
You almost got me there, bro. Trust in the forest. Yeah, cool. Right on,
Thank
Roddy.
you, Trent, for 30 months as a member. If you guys want to be a member, it's 99 cents. Go for it. You get 15% off merch, which pays for itself right there. Ahsoka Season 2 cancel. You got to use the code, though. Ahsoka Season 2 cancel. Why is it canceled?
Yeah, I don't know what that means, bro. Chopper got that dog in him. He don't give a... Yeah, he doesn't. Do
you see how he pulled up the Lego thing?
Huh. When he was like going through all the stuff?
Yeah.
I didn't see a Lego
thing.
He
pulled out a Lego piece.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Chopper's cool, John? Man. What up, John? Was rewatching the part where Morgan zooms in on the destination of Thrawn on the map, and there are letters floating by. If you look, they kind of look like the ancient Jedi language. Yeah, it could be. I think we're about to get some answers.
I was most impressed with Hera's actress. Mother was mothering.
That's true. Yeah, I agree with that.
Also, when she shot that guy after Ahsoka force pulled his gun away. You know that's Ewan McGregor's wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obi-Wan's wife. Chat, Did you guys know that? Spam 1 if you knew that. Spam 2 if you didn't.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Let's put some respect on Hera.
It's legit not close at all. Love R2, but Chopper a demon.
No.
My man.
No.
Yup.
Biggest super chat of the stream, Jedi Master Fluffy Bumpkins with $50 says, I love the fact that Shin looks up to Baylan in that moment. It shows how much she trusts him and looks for any cues he may give, mainly nonverbal.
Yep.
Also, first time super but semi long time viewer. Much love. May the force serve both you well. Thank you, dude.
Thanks, man.
For the nice message. Yeah, I totally agree. It's how she looks up at him. That's what I was saying. She looks up at him like she trusts him, and she'll do as he says.
Liked Ahsoka overall, though Sabine getting stabbed was dumb AF. One of my other favorite YouTubers, Critical Drinker, ripped the show apart. Feels like it's representative of a lot of people's feelings to Lucasfilm and Disney overall. Yeah, I agree. And again, I think one of the truest things is like, if you could imagine what the show would have done had it come out right after the Mando season 2, a lot of this baggage and a lot of the issues that I think people are really, butthurt about are created by that year of goobly glob content. I really believe that.
I'm just very confused as to what people are up in arms about. I think it's just the first one.
Well, I think it's just a lot of the stuff that we've been hearing in the chats tonight, right? The slow, boring.
Yeah, but these are the same people that liked Andor.
Not necessarily. I mean, I think there's probably some of them that are, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that, like, from what I've seen, there's a lot of people that have a lot of issues with Ahsoka. And I think that, if you're like the drinker or if you're one of these other people, like kind of your shtick is like going hard on the stuff you don't like, so yeah, Bob's your uncle, like do your thing. I have a lot of issues with the show, but I'm actually, into it and excited about the way that it's going. But yeah.
Who is I don't want to sound rude. Chat just said he doesn't know who a Night Sister is. I guess who this is. Holy shit, 1 million views. No, Ahsoka won't save Star Wars. Wow, crazy. I guess it pays to really... Fuck, dude, like... Yeah, pays to just...
I mean, I would defend the drinker a little bit. I think he actually does really good content, and it's really well thought out. But I think that it's just obvious that a negative slant is a bigger draw. But there are a lot of people that are doing that aren't hitting the numbers that the drinker is. Like I truly think he's done some incredible pieces. I like a lot of his stuff, but I'm just able to kind of separate where I'm like, okay, like here he's being a little out of pocket, or like here it's actually a good point. So yeah.
Cool. Good for him.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait for tomorrow's episode. Did you guys see the new Rockstar's video where he decodes all the planets and the maps in the end credits? Wild stuff. I've heard about that. One of my buddies sent that to me on Discord. I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, I want to check it out tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't watch his videos. Marok, a Luke clone, recently saw a vid on this.
Could be, but I think it's pretty unlikely, man. Could be, though. Episode 3 ain't no filler. Going to Cetos, where Balin opened the map. In the trailer, we saw them fight in the forest. Balin says Anakin spoke very highly of you. Yeah, I think that might be going down. I think it could be real. Cool.
What's up, Magnus? What's up, Console Player 23? Says, hot take, Merrick being a Luke clone is simpler than him being a version of Starkiller.
Yeah, no way. There's no way that's simpler.
No, I think him being a apprentice of Darth Vader at some point during the Empire is most likely more... probably easier than being a clone of Luke. I think it's really difficult to clone Force sensitives and for it to be...
There is nothing simple about a Luke Skywalker clone. Like, that is crazy. And that would require a lot of explaining and just like, what? Like, that would be nuts. Yeah. Ahsoka is better because it really feels focused. No fluff. And all of the storylines are pointing in the same direction. Excited to see it play out. I agree. I agree 100% with that. Yeah.
I second Ryan's sentiment. Without you two, I guarantee I wouldn't have noticed this new Ahsoka show was even out. Well, thanks, CG.
Just doing our thing, baby. Just doing our thing.
Yeah, glad you're tuning in, man. Which one's worse, Sabine getting stabbed or Reva? Reva.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Parada is controlled by Thrawn, and guess what? Thrawn will have some type of army. But imagine Luke Skywalker is the one that saves his second galaxy.
That would be cool.
Imagine.
And that's really the opportunity that Dave is giving us, is that we have a completely other galaxy, which could give rise to new heroes, new villains, or maybe a place where a lot of these characters can just go escape to.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I think Theory was. Oh, you haven't seen that one? Dude, I have not watched any of that Prism stuff.
Episode 9. Yeah. Episodes 7 and 8 were great.
Thoughts on Abeloth being the final villain for the Star Wars franchise, or one of the major final villains, and how do you think they'd incorporate her into the movies and shows? I mean, it'd be cool, but it would also be challenging. Like, she comes with all sorts of challenges, and it would be like a horror vibe too. There's also like a lot of weird stuff of her, like across time and stuff. So
yeah,
they could do it, but it would just be
tough.
Pretty weird.
Yeah, it would be. It would be very creepy.
Yeah, for sure.
I already like Ahsoka in 2 episodes than I did all 3 of Mando seasons. The music, the transitions, the different planets, the serious tone. Yeah, it feels like it has gravitas. Like it's an expanding world, expanding universe. It doesn't feel claustrophobic and tight and small. Like, you take some of the screenshots of the Ahsoka show, and it looks really big and great.
Yeah, I really like it. I think it's the best one for sure. But I still think it's going to get even better too. That's what's crazy. Josh, can you show Theory the Star Killer clip you showed us? He might have saw it, but it was really hype. You probably saw this already, where Sam was talking about the fact that he worked on Ahsoka.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter
Yeah, Toxic had it. He was
or
like,
Instagram.
"What the buttholes? Did my thing already go out?" Oh, I
Mm.
guess we are at 3 hours. Oh, it doesn't feel like it.
Time flies, eh? Feels
Yeah,
like an hour.
I was like, "There's no way." I'm gonna let this thing cool off for a little bit. Sorry, chat.
Okay. Josh, saw your video on the possible future and where Dave is taking it all. First time I've truly been excited in a while, hoping for the long game payoff. Hope you're right.
Yeah, man. I hope I'm right too. That would be very cool.
What's up, John?
Listen to the past Nerd Theory streams on Spotify. We used to be hyped for Kenobi and over stuff. Now look at us. Thank you for putting it all on Spotify Theory, your clutch. Josh's past concerns were right, crying face. Yeah, unfortunately, it's been kind of obvious how this was going down, honestly. But Dave is the way that it could turn around. So
I hope so, yeah. And so far, I'm really interested in the story. So, and shout out to everyone listening on Spotify and iTunes right now. Love you guys.
yeah.
Agree with Josh. A female character isn't bad per se, but every character in the last years were girl bosses. Rey, Reva, Galadriel, and so on. When people see a girl as lead, they already roll their eyes. Yep, I can see that preconceived notion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's like, even if it's just because it's formulaic and doesn't feel earned, like that should be okay, you know? And Ahsoka is a character that's endeared to us because she went on the long and hard journey.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, I just, again, I think it's okay to point out that the introduction of Sabine and the way they handled her in these first 2 episodes. I mean, I'd actually argue that Dave didn't even want people to like her. That like the whole idea is for you to be like, man, this bitch is screwing this up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like that's okay, but I think given the climate and given the past shows and everything, you should expect the kind of reaction that it got, which is ultimately why it's maybe a mistake.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
If Ahsoka came out 5 years ago, we'd be hyped. Yes.
This is
Eye
true.
of Sion, hyperspace ring hinting at Darth Sion. No, I think they're just using a word. I see everyone making articles on that. I'm like, no, dude, come on.
Yeah, no, it's just a
one
reference.
Was a guy. One is like the name. Like, what do you mean? Just started rewatching Rebels. Makes both shows GU. But
Josh, just for example, if you 100% have an opinion,
let's go. Let's echo it.
Why, based on something that's wrong, why wouldn't you want to know so that you can have a more positive view? Okay, well, let me try to break this down. Yeah, I'm trying to like understand what he's saying here. Josh, just for example, if you 100% have an opinion based on something that's wrong, why wouldn't you want to know so you can have a more positive view? Oh man, there's so many things wrong with that statement.
Yeah,
I don't even know if
I understand this.
Yeah.
Just
I don't know if I can even justify this with a response.
Okay. If you have an opinion based on something that's wrong, what do you mean?
Yeah, I just think this is a weird statement. So you're like presupposing that my opinion is based on something that is just factually incorrect. But that's that's a fact, not an opinion. Opinions are like a subjective perspective on something that is just factual. So I just think that you're mixing up your shit.
Maybe some more clarification, Jerry. We'd love to answer it.
Yeah.
What's up, Javier? Theory, when you met Sam, did he know you or did he show him your channel? What was that exchange like? How did you eventually get him on the channel? Yeah, so at the time, no one had seen my face yet. Shout out to anyone who was here during that time. And I was so nervous that I didn't introduce him by name because, well, he wouldn't really know. But at that time, the channel was blowing up pretty good. I think I was at like 900,000 or 1 million subscribers already. And I introduced myself as Star Wars Theory. And I felt like such an idiot after. I was like, shit, did I just say that? God damn it. But yeah, no, and he was pretty chill. He was just like, oh, okay, cool. Like, do you have a voice for the Vader actor already? I was like, yeah, we've been going through a few, blah, blah, blah. And we talked maybe for like a minute. He was really nice, and he's like, watch Solo, and I'm like, yeah, I'll watch Solo. And then he pulled out his iPad and he started watching Solo, and I was watching Solo, and I was just like fanboying. And then I
Damn,
was like,
that's
hey
cool.
man, can we take a photo after? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. So then once the plane boarded, and um, I like found him out there in the airport, and I was like, hey man, can we take a photo? And yeah, that was it.
That's cool.
But no, Mark got him on Rule of Two when we were doing Mark's show. Um, yeah, that's how we got all the guests. I haven't been able to get any. It was all Mark. So it's much easier to get big guests like that because they all have publicists and they all work with Lucasfilm, and Lucasfilm is very strict on who their talent speaks to for many reasons. And so I don't personally think I would have been able to get him if it wasn't for Mark. So he was coming on Mark's show, right? So Collider was a big company, and they had Sam on their projects a lot. So it was pretty easy for him. But yeah, just to be transparent.
Hmm.
I read Chop's kill count is 50K. He malfunctioning?
No, he's not malfunctioning. He's just taking some great shots. He's like blowing up entire bases and stuff. Yo, my 2-year-old daughter watches episode 1 on repeat. I get to notice new things each time. Never noticed Qui-Gon back fist small. Then he goes full rage mode right before the red force fields allow him to calm down. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of interesting. That's cool.
Never noticed Qui-Gon back fist maul. Yeah, he then goes full rage mode right before the red force field allows him to calm down.
Just aggressive swings, you know?
It's the one where Maul fell down. Recently, Filoni brought back Gungi into Bad Batch, and fourth sister into Kenobi looks a lot like Katuni, which would call back to Yoda's nightmare. Balin refers to Marok as he, him, and Petro is from the Huyang arc too. What?
He's backing up his theory from before where he thought Petro was
Oh, the kid from the Clone
Merrick.
Wars.
Yeah.
Oh,
still pretty loose, my friend. I think that's
Yeah, I don't know
still
about
pretty loose.
I don't know about that, man.
But maybe you're right, and we'll all be shocked.
Maybe, but I just think it's not an important enough character for people to be like, oh, that's. I don't even know who Petro is. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
What's up, Dirty Nat?
Dirty. Josh loved the stream this morning. This is the story. Dave's been seeding it tactfully. Ahsoka episode 1-2 paced like the Phantom Menace and A New Hope. Act 1 can be slow. Yeah, no, it can be. It can be.
What's up, Tyler? What's up, Intel? What's up, Colin? Hey, what's up, Nigel? I want a Thrawn with long hair origin. Bro, you want every
Ooh.
character with long hair.
That would be cool, though. I like Thrawn with long hair in the comics. It was pretty sweet. He looked pretty metal.
Yeah. Let's first get a Quinlan Voss backstory.
I'm done.
Truly believe we will still see Ahsoka with the white scene. Too many Dave sketches, interviews comparing to Gandalf, and even Rosario talked about it.
Yeah,
but then like so is that scene in Rebels that you don't think that's that scene? You think it's a completely different scene?
I think it's possible that it's a different scene. I think it's possible that we're seeing that scene through a different lens in the epilogue. Right. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Also, it could just be Dave. Like, you know what else Dave learned from George Lucas? How to ignore shit in canon and expanded universe that he doesn't want to. You know what I mean? So he really is the chosen one.
In Attack of the Clones, Dooku put Obi-Wan out of commission by wounding his arm and leg. Had Sabine been treated that way, it would have been a fantastic callback and no issue. Exactly, and I fully agree.
Yep. Hope they save Anakin's Force Ghost for big screen movie. It'd be cool. Should have been in episode 9 for sure. But yeah, could be.
What's up, Intel? What's the new release time? 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
You saying my clones gets me every time.
Mm.
It
The
was
Rebels
just such a funny
epilogue.
scene.
It's awesome. The Rebels epilogue was to give closure after Rebels. The show to search for Ezra was started, and Ahsoka went through something condensed into one scene. Yeah, so that's the general idea is that Ahsoka has gone on some kind of a journey and has ascended to some new level, and that's like her coming back for Sabine, right? It's obviously different now, but maybe we see that again, or maybe we get to Ahsoka the White after the World Between Worlds. Who knows? We'll see.
Bro, I'm trying to find the clip on freaking my clone. I want to use it. I can't. Damn it. Oh well. Will you guys ever do Nerd Council live streams? Nope.
Yeah, probably not.
Nope.
Nope.
You guys are two-faced.
Yep.
Except for a few. Except for Callus.
Yeah, there's some nice ones, but overall,
Nope.
Nope.
They burned that bridge. What's up, B-Rad?
it was a napalm. I've always wanted to know how Theory and Josh met or got connected over the internet. It's Mark, man, the Sith Lord, the Sith Lord himself.
So Mark and I had a show. Well, Mark had the show called Rule of Two that he did years before me. Then he wanted to switch up the what's it called? What's it called?
Well, he just wasn't he wasn't going to host anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, so he brought me on, and we did the show together for a couple of years or something like that. And then he wanted to do his own thing and dip out, and then so he pointed me in the direction of Josh, and so Rule of Two turned into a new show called Nerd Theory.
Yep. Much love, boys. Favorite aspect of Ahsoka so far? What's with the writers of Star Wars nowadays being obsessed with Jedi survivors and stabbing characters? Yeah, it's a little bit whack. I'd say my favorite part of the show is the setup for this new galaxy. Like, it's so intriguing, from the star map to Balin wanting the power to whatever's going on with the witch because it feels weird. That is just really intriguing. So that's my favorite part.
What's up, Elstree? Will it come in a snapback? I haven't released a snapback yet for it, I don't think, but I like the trucker hats, man. They're great. They're really breathable in the back, and they fit really good.
Yeah, I like the trucker hats too.
I'm just saying that. Yeah, they fit really well. What is Josh's channel name?
The Den of Nerds, or the Den of Nerds Live, or Warhammer Explained, which I am dropping more videos on.
In the Luke show, Luke is going to need a map to help guide him after getting lost in those Ahsoka.
Sequels never happened, Hart. Oh, that'd be a funny hat.
I need a sweater XXL. You only go to XL. Yeah, these ones only go to XL, but I'm working on it for the next batch. If we do the dark side one, and then for this one, I'd love to release another one of these maybe next year, and it'll be a full zip with the hood, and the hood will be all like nice Sherpa fleece inside. So those ones I'll try to go double XL.
Freaking noise.
Oh, my bros, my big bros.
Hey guys, not sure if my last super chat made it through. I came in late. Did you go over the recently released viewership numbers from Samba? Thoughts? Yeah, we talked about it. I think it's understandable. I think the show has a chance to turn it around, but it also does speak to just the state of Star Wars, you know?
Yeah. If George was the master and Dave the apprentice, who is or would be Dave's apprentice? Jon Favreau.
Could be Favreau. Could be Carrie Beck.
It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. He's gonna hire. Eventually, they're gonna hire me, and then he's gonna take me under his wing.
There you go.
Train me. So
there you go. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. Mold me. Probably. I don't know. I think Sam Witwer's just talent. I don't think he'll actually end up. I mean, it'd be cool if he ended up.
I think he could. I think he could.
Yeah, I think he definitely could. Does he want to, or would they want him? You know, so I'd be down to see a production by Sam Witwer.
Yep, same.
I hope they don't go and redeem anyone. Love Shin and Balin as Darkseid. I think they're going to redeem.
Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Morgan mentions Eye of Sion. This is def a reference to Sion in the old Sith Wars. Like Maul, he survives death by anger, hate, and agony. A new Sith Lord. I don't think so. I think it's just a little nod,
Yeah, like a
you know?
yeah. When will we get to see Ezra, and what will his mental physical state be?
That is the question.
Maybe
That
he's teamed up
is
with Thrawn. Maybe
the
he's evil. Maybe
question.
he's good. Maybe he's dead.
Maybe he's fat, like Fat Thor.
Fat Mace.
That'd be crazy. Important question for y'all. How your day going? Oh, it's good,
Doing
man.
good, man.
Mondays
Just
are
chilling.
busy, but good days. You know, I feel good about just getting everything going. Had a great stream earlier. I cut a quick video about the Ahsoka numbers, having a good nerd theory. So I'm feeling good.
Don't you think Dooku should have had a orange saber? That would have made sense, but I think Dooku was a little more evil than Balin. Like he had no remorse cutting down Yaddle, right?
Yeah, true.
Love watching you both keeping the Star Wars fire alive. Thank you, Todd.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks for your 19-month membership, man.
Yeah. Luke Batty, I like it. Yeah.
Almost a year. What's up, Super Battle Boy?
What
Almost
up?
12 months, man. Thank you.
Going to Van next week. Drop off a white Nerd Ventures hat to Theory. There you go. Playing cards at the casino at Prague. Nice. He's a fellow dude. Canadian.
Sick. T-Rev. What if Ezra died after he defeated Thrawn and Ahsoka finds out, and then she will save him in the world between worlds, just like he saved her?
Be kind of wild. I don't know if I'd like it.
No, yeah, no more saving stuff in World Between Worlds, man.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Cheapens.
Would either of you ever go into influencer boxing?
Yeah.
Probably not, to be honest.
If the money's right, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. 100%.
Dude, I'd do it. Absolutely. If the bag's right. Otherwise, no.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The bag has to be big because training is hard and YouTube is hard. You know, so it's like that's a lot, bro.
I'd do it. I'd kill it.
You should.
Absolutely destroy it.
You should. The pearls are Thrawn's offspring. Wow. It's a wild one.
Oh, jeez. Chat coming up with all these different fights for me. Yeah. Who would I end up fighting in Misfits Boxing?
Who would you?
And don't listen to any Star Wars YouTubers. Come on, don't do that. Give me a worthy adversary. So far, I like the show, but very weary. We've been here before, where the high is so high, then it crashes and burns by KK. Skull is the best part. Skull and Hattie are the best part.
Yes, but here's the thing. I don't think we're at a high right now. Like, I think the show was like good and like good start, but I don't think it came out swinging like that. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's way doper stuff on the way. So
the Chitauri army in the first Avengers was like organic and robotic or imbued with technology somehow. Maybe that's what the Purgle is. Thoughts? Yeah, but they just look very organic and very peaceful. I don't think that they're menacing or anything like that. I mean, if they make that would be a huge spin.
That'd be crazy, yeah. Yep. Not sure if you've covered it earlier, just tuned in, but I saw somebody ask if the Eye of Sion mentioned reference is, yeah, I think it's a reference to Darth Sion, but that's about it. It's just a reference.
I hope Ahsoka ends with Luke drinking Shin Batty and Ahsoka's... Jesus, bro. Jesus. Does Ahsoka feel like a religious experience like Filoni said it was? Super chat last week that this is a super high bar, in my opinion, doesn't cut it. What do you think?
I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying. Yeah, but I just don't think it's... Like, here's the thing. Dave is... Dave knows where it's going. So, like, he's seeing it knowing, like, how this is the setup for things that are going to happen. For us, it's not like that. So, no, I don't think it's a religious experience. But I also see the vision so clearly that I'm like, I see why he said that. off topic, but Star Wars is based on spirituality all of us can identify with. The current creators lack much of that quality and its understanding. George understood theory. You understand. I think that's true. The spirituality is a huge part of it.
It is. Yeah, it's not just some regular story you can write. Thanks, Darren. Justin says, Josh and Theory, y'all are awesome. Thank you, bro. Watching this live stream is slowly but surely helping me get my girlfriend into Star Wars. Keep doing what y'all are doing and F the haters. Thanks, Justin.
Thanks,
Justin's
Justin.
girlfriend.
That's nice.
Mrs. Justin.
Mrs. Justin. If you guys were in the Star Wars universe of Sith or Jedi, what color saber would you want? I like yellow.
Bro, I'd have like black with sparkles.
Damn.
Red with black sparkles. Yeah.
Damn.
I'd have red and it would be black aura. It wouldn't be like no. It'd be a black core with red aura. Yeah. Old Republic style.
That's cute.
Theories are a time-honored staple of fandom. They are. They
Yes,
shouldn't be
100%.
disregarded or made fun of.
They should not be disregarded. The fuck?
I'm just kidding, man. Just kidding. It'll probably get clipped.
Probably get clipped. Would win a lightsaber battle. Count Dooku or Balin? Dude, Dooku for sure.
Dooku.
Dooku would do that.
What's up, Dis?
What up?
What up, Tyler?
What up?
What up, Tyler? Again, thank you, man. He says, who would win a lightsaber battle? Count Dooku.
I think we...
Dude, he sent it like
6 times.
Dude, thank you.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Just hopped on a live. Love you guys. If y'all were given the opportunity to make a Star Wars show or movie, what would y'all make? I would do a story about a bounty hunter that was actually a Gungan, and he was brutal.
Young Palpatine, as they always say. Shin got the crazy eyes. Sure must be into forced bro.
Josh, triple berry oatmeal crisp is my go-to. How dare you? That sounds pretty good, though.
We'll see Yoda's race in the new galaxy. Cool. Boys, 1 week later, Ahsoka visuals seem to be the only positive things sticking with me so far. Performances are stiff. I'm mostly OTPT. Were these characters this stiff in the Clone Wars? No, but it's a different time.
Yeah, it's I think he's doing something with it, but I would agree. I would actually agree with this criticism. I do think it's a little stiff. Ignore the effing haters. You guys are great. Thoughts on Palpatine-centered TV show or Tales of the Sith show? By Palp-centered, I mean his rise to the dark side from childhood to adult sort of thing. Yeah, that would be sick, dude. We talk about that all the time, but that would just be incredible.
I wish. That or Bane. Sub Julius, sub Sajid. I know Ezra friend zoned Sabine, but he has been in this other galaxy for a long time, so you know he... Oh, God damn it.
Y'all are thirsty, bro.
Jesus.
Josh and Theory, you get me through so much. Thanks for the streams, guys. Josh, I'm jumped for the Unity. Thanks, Ram Frog. I'm jumped for it too, baby.
Will we see Anakin as a Force ghost in this show? I think so. Sent you guys a vid on IG about Starkiller. Thank you, Hiran.
Okay.
You guys haven't covered it yet. Thank you, Hiran.
What? Okay.
On IG. Can you tag me on the Twitters?
Yeah, man.
What
if Ahsoka and Luke
I'm so
kiss?
pissed he changed the name to X.
What? I know, it's so stupid. So stupid. What if Ahsoka and Luke kiss in the Dave movie? Oh, man. I'll stand up and cheer.
No. Coming in late to the stream, but I thought the first episode was awesome. Second one didn't keep me in it as much as I'd like, especially with a short season. Third episode needs to be perfect or the majority of viewers will be done. I agree with that. I don't think viewers are going to stand anymore for any sort of mediocre Star Wars, and I think it's time that we get something that's really substantial and really, really magical.
I think 3 is going to be fire. A little theory. I think Inquisitor and Ahsoka is Ezra's friend from the Academy that they went with the Grand Inquisitor and haven't heard from since. Also, you guys are the goats. It could be. I think that's what the other guy was saying. Could be.
No, I think the other guy was talking about someone from the Clone Wars.
Oh, really?
Mm. I want to go to Peridia, man. I want to know what the hell is in that place.
Yeah.
What's up, ya boy? What's up, Darth? Something. It's not perfect, but it is pretty cool to be excited for the next episode. Most Star Wars shows have felt more like a chore lately. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It feels like I have to watch it. This one, I'm just like, I can't wait.
Yeah, I feel really good about how it's going to go from here. So,
someone just said, "Show sucks. Star Wars dead." Okay, well, yeah. I mean, hey guys, it's dead. So we'll see you later. Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Went to Ireland last month, climbed Skillig Michael. The guide told us Mark Hamill almost fell off on the way to the top. Jedi reflexes probably saved him. Maybe.
How many times do you think that guide has to tell that story?
I know, right?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, we got to get on those tracks. I've just been so busy. And then I checked out this weekend. Just want to play Warhammer all weekend. It was great.
Where do you go to play Warhammer? Like you go to a place or?
Yeah, there's like local shops and gaming stores. But I went down to Pittsburgh and we played a couple games at my buddy's house, and then we went to the shop and played a game there. So,
like just with randoms?
No, we played each other there, but like it's nice to go to the shop because like you meet other people, interact. The terrain, like to set up your map, is so cool at most shops. So we set up this like awesome board with all these like crazy ruins and
cool.
Had a great game. It was sweet.
I think the show is good. Some fans complain too much. Habitual complainers. This feels like live action Rebels, but more mature.
I hear you there. I doubt we get Luke before KK retires. Yeah. When's she gonna retire? She better do that shit.
Never. Never.
Oh boy. Theory: what if KOTOR takes place in the new galaxy and not in the Skywalker galaxy? Oh, could be, but we've already seen Tython in the known galaxy.
Down. I want to like Ahsoka. I want to like Disney Star Wars, but they burnt me out. Me too. And it's sad because I grew up infatuated with Star Wars. It's hard to get excited for anything. Yeah, I see you. I totally agree.
Totally hear you, man.
Yeah.
Stuff.
That's why I just pick and choose, you know? Mm-hmm. Very selective.
Josh, you didn't like the new Transformers? You SOB. Just kidding. Yeah, no, it wasn't that great, bro.
What if Luke in the sequels is Luke and the real Luke is trapped in the other galaxy? Make it happen, Dave. I wish.
That'd be kind of cool. Even Star Wars content I used to love is burnt for like PTOT, Clone Wars, Mando. Shows keep getting worse. Movies don't excite me. It feels like shit. Yeah, dude, I get it. And that's like serious damage that Disney did. They have a lot of work to do to try to win people back. So,
I mean, no matter how bad Star Wars gets, if I go back and watch the prequels or the originals, I'm right back there.
Yep.
That's the thing. So, and even with Clone Wars. So it's that's the good thing about it. Like I'll never feel like shit from the original stuff, which is good.
Yeah, I think there's a thing where if it's shitty, I'm less likely to watch them. It's not that I wouldn't enjoy them. It's that the drive to like do it or my desire to watch it is less. You know what I mean? Whereas like if it was killing it, like when Mando season 2 was going on, like I straight like would be watching all sorts of stuff and I was just excited to be in it. I feel similar to Marvel. Like if Marvel's like not doing well, I'm not watching like anything Marvel. You know,
right.
Whereas if Marvel's killing it, I'm like, yo, let's go back and watch, you know, this, let's watch that, you know. So
it does make you more hyped, and you do go back and you watch different things. But yeah, when it's shit, you're just like, okay, well, I'm done with this. I want to go do something else.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Hey guys, huge fan. Y'all see the leak for Ahsoka gets down on episode 5? Just kidding. Love you guys. Ahsoka merch looks so drip. Gonna have to get it. Love y'all.
Right on, man. I know a lot of you are waiting for the end of the month when the paychecks come in, so I did go ahead and buy a new batch, and I'm expecting a big surge again. So they're there. You guys can grab them. These are out of stock. These will come back in. couple days probably. So you could even try now. It might be sometimes the computer will restock them depending on their shipments, but you can go ahead and try now if you want, but I'm not really too sure. Meant to say on Luke, keep up the content. Thanks, dude. For some reason, my supers aren't working on my regular account. I hope you guys are great, and I'm really hopeful for the show.
Thanks,
well,
brother.
Thanks for trying this account, man.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Looked up Star Wars on YouTube, and y'all are first. Keep up the good work. Oh, shit. How about that?
Nice, dude. Yeah, the channel's been trending pretty good, which is great.
Nice.
What's up, Jordan? What's up, Dread? It's the funny thing about this channel is that when Star Wars is dead, it'll perform like I have maybe 100K subs or or like 500K subs. And then when it's hot, it performs like I have 10 million subs. It's super, it's like doesn't follow any sort of YouTube law. It's so strange.
Yeah. I think they changed a lot of YouTube, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Merrick equal Ezra. Compare the hologram, then the scenes with Merrick. Some body language. Not saying I like it, but just compare them. Yeah, but that would be the worst. That would legitimately be one of the worst things that you could do to a story.
Right.
Like the characters are all trying to find this guy and he's there the whole time. That would be ass, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that would just be ass. So, no.
Yeah. Fellas, hello there from Maine. What do y'all think about a mirror story of Vader and Kenobi learning through Palpatine and Qui-Gon Jinn the history of the Rakatan and Vong, including the history? Oh, that'd be really sweet. Yeah. What do you mean a mirror story, though?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Vader and Kenobi learning through Palpatine and Qui-Gon? Oh, you mean just, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, no, that'd be, yeah, no, I get it. It would be, you'd learn about the Rakata from Vader and Palpatine, and then Qui-Gon would be teaching the Rakata to Kenobi. And you'd be getting, like, both of their fucking stories at the same time. Or, you know, like, you get Vader's journey of learning about them from Palpatine, and then it switches over to Kenobi learning from Qui-Gon. That would be sweet. You know what I mean? You know
I guess. Yeah. I don't could be cool.
Josh is like, oh, whatever.
I'm like, I don't know about that. Could Mirok be Quinlan Voss, since we know he has dabbled on the dark side? I know it's a far stretch. Sure. Maybe.
Why does New Republic suck at keeping tier 1 prisoners?
They are pretty bad at it. At least we got to see this one escape, though. Yeah. What do you guys think about Luke and Ezra being born around the same time and living in planets with 2 twin suns and 2 twin moons? What's Filoni hiding? I do think it's cool, but I've always just thought of it as, like, I don't think there's any deeper meaning to it. It's just that he is another very powerful Force user that's existing at the same time. But yeah, that's about it.
Josh, can you show Theory the star map comparison?
I mean, I can, but he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. It's from the Old Republic.
Yep.
I'm getting hyped again. Thank you for your time. I thought it was going to be a Luke Ahsoka thing. Thank you for your time, Nerd Theory? Life? For life? NTF?
Yeah.
It's 3.5 hours. Josh just checked out. He's like,
no, I just don't know what that means. Is Eye of Sion some kind of ship for Purgle? No, but I think it is going to go across that area.
Here's what I think, guys. I think the ship will go in the Purgle's ass, and then the Purgle docks on the Eye of Sion.
Yeah.
And when the Purgle blinks, that's like the green light for the Eye of Sion to engage. And the Purgle then uses its own hyperspace maneuvers, and the Eye of Sion uses its own hyperspace cores, all 5 of them. And they go so fast that they travel into another dimension.
Damn.
And then the ship that was in the butthole of the Purgle gets shot out like a doo-doo. And then it like goes into this other dimension, midst dimension travel. And they kind of have to like coordinate which dimension it goes into, but eventually it does. Is that a good explanation? Do you guys
Yeah,
like that
yeah.
theory?
I think it's a little woke, but yeah, no,
I
it works.
mean, it's Disney now, so we're
Yeah,
trying, but
true.
it's the best we come up with here. So
In your ideal world, what steps and what things would need to be made to make Star Wars we have now live up to the old Star Wars besides retcons? Oh, it's a challenging question, brother.
good
There's
fucking
just,
story.
I mean, good stories consistently is
Like,
definitely part of it, but I think better PR, I think some kind of signaling of a turning of the tides. We've talked a lot about it, but it's a complicated problem. I don't
do you
know,
think Balin Skull could face Cal Kestis as a boss fight in the next video game following Survivor?
man. Ooh, that'd be
I think
kind of cool.
I think Balin Skull's gonna be dead, but yeah, flashback.
He might be.
But no, he I think he's been in the unknown regions for a real long time.
Who, Balin?
Real long time. Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible he's already been there.
A shout.
We'll see Yoda's planet in the new galaxy. A lot of people have been bringing that up, Jonathan. I think that would be cool. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Shiba Inus are hard. I have an Akita Inu, and it's beyond ridiculous because he hates everything other than me. But he listens when he's in the mood.
Yeah, Sheba are tough, bro.
Oh, God, here's this guy again.
Uh,
What's up, Waffles?
although I didn't enjoy the first two, still hopeful and very excited for the rest. I believe in Dave. Have been watching for years. First super chat tonight. Well, thanks, Cooper.
Thank you, Cooper. You guys look happy together. It's great. Kanan is dead. Obi-Wan stole his girl.
Oh, no.
I know.
Oh, thanks,
And
Star.
there's photos of Ewan's wife. Forgot her name. What's her name? Winstead.
Yes, Elizabeth.
Making out with Rosario Dawson. So what?
Oh,
Obi-Wan gets
shit.
Ahsoka and Hera?
Huh? Hello there.
You're rich because of the super. You're welcome. Well, thank you, Darth. Something.
Thanks, Star.
So much.
Something.
Yeah.
Yes, I heard about this.
What's up, Samuel? What's up, Kenobi?
Do you think people would even care about Sabine stab if it hadn't happened 3 times in Kenobi? I don't. I definitely think Kenobi set up a lot of bad stuff for the future of Star Wars. So
it destroyed a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty much bullshit.
I enjoyed Ahsoka so far, but I think that a lot of people are not going to open up with Ahsoka until episode 3 and so on. Since we've been let down lately, by the way, been a big fan for a long time. Keep it up. Thank you, Bryson. Yeah,
I hear you, man.
I hope, dude. You know, it's at this point, it's all George Lucas left us with is hope. Thank Ferret Chat. It's been 2 episodes. Chill, says Dante. Looking like, God, what's his name from Walking Dead? Reeves.
I do not know Walking Dead well. I don't know The Walking Dead like that.
God, how did I forget this? Man, it used to be my show. I feel really brain dead today. Must have been those donuts. Daryl Dixon. There.
Definitely.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thanks, Ajit.
Thank you for the explanation of the Purgle work in your theory. It is an enlightened perspective. Love it. You guys are amazing. Watch the way Shin looks at Maruk. She doesn't seem to trust him. That's true. Yeah. Something to him.
He reminds me of Black Noir.
Yeah, dude. Definitely Black Noir vibes.
Theory, you say Ezra is not a powerful Jedi, but I think to be able to control Purgle to take you across the galaxy is pretty powerful. No, every Jedi just had different abilities. Like Quinlan Voss had psychometry, where he touches an object, sees where it's been, hears the voices of trauma. Anakin could do all this kind of stuff. He controlled beasts, and some people are just better at it than others. And yeah, Ezra just controls, not really controls, but communicate. Kind of like Harry Potter, he communicates with snakes.
Yeah, he's got unique abilities for shout. Are you guys aware Kylo Ren can be heard in the World Between World and Rebels? Yeah, so can a lot of Jedi, dude. Like, there's pretty much all of them.
Just a place where things echo, apparently. But then I don't understand how you can, like, change time and fate. It's weird. What's up, Tyler?
Yeah.
Thanks for the membership, man. Grab your memberships, guys. 99 cents. Jonathan Rivero says Ahsoka feels like the perfect build-up to the Dave Filoni movie. And I'm so hyped for it. Yes. Me too.
Hi, Theory.
Hey, Tyler.
What's up, puppies? What's up, man?
Bro, is that Josh in the bed and Kathleen at the door?
Let's go. Schmegma cheesecake. Wilding out. Dave had an interview where he stated how he purposely made Ahsoka unlikable in the beginning so he could control why people hated the character. I think he's doing the same thing with Sabine. Yeah, except this isn't the beginning of the character.
No. It's the end. Theory, no spoilers. You'll love Prism's episode 9. I'm sure I will.
Yeah.
Do you think Kenobi would have been more tolerable if it were the same but animated instead in the style of Rebels? No.
No, it should have just not sucked.
Dude, hell no. I would have been more pissed because I'm like, why am I... At least with live action, I got to see Ewan and Hayden.
True.
No, dude. The Kenobi show pissed me off so much.
It's doo-doos. Aw.
Yeah.
There goes the camera.
As you say, doo-doos. Been loving the stream, guys. The show has been insane so far. Can't wait to find out more about Balin and Shinbadi.
Shinbadi's so bad.
Those hats are coming, baby.
Shinbadi's so
Skywalker the only
bad.
true Jedi post episode 6. I mean, I guess Ahsoka is, but she's not really a Jedi.
Yeah, it's
Let's
possible.
be real. She's a Jedi. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah, I think she's. I definitely think she's going to be a Jedi by the end of this. Star Wars stab wounds are basically Spielberg's walkies. Master Theory, Lord Josh, curious on your thoughts of Ahsoka keeping the information of the Dark Jedi throne, etc., from Luke and Leia's knowledge. Also, do you think by this point they have all met? Yeah, I think so, and I don't think she's necessarily keeping it a secret. She's kind of just doing her thing.
Big super chat from Jacob Farber. Thank you, man. Love you guys. I collect all sorts of action figures. Did you know Starkiller got announced for the Black Series at Hasbro PulseCon, which takes place at the end of September? Coincidence? I think not. I shalom and may the force be with you both. May the force be with you, Jacob. That'd be kind of wild, dude. But I mean, they've also done that with a lot of the Legends characters. But maybe we will get an iteration of a Starkiller. Maybe that'd be crazy.
Maybe. What if the Morai will show up? The bird from the Mortis arc in Clone Wars. It was in Mando, I believe. Yes, and maybe.
Ahsoka is basically the Sarah Connor of Star Wars, which is awesome. That's true.
Yeah. Imagine if a full-fledged stab ab master. What?
Full-fledged show about Master. Oh, he's trying to say genitals. Clever House of the Jedi.
It's a good try.
Clever.
It's a good try.
Yeah, but I guess.
Josh, I asked you on my previous streams, but I want to get Theory's take on this. How do you think Balin would feel about Luke if he showed up and found out he was the son of Anakin? Ooh, yeah. What do you think about that?
Probably worship him. Safe to say, from what we know of the sequels, the powers and abilities from this other galaxy are never obtained to use against the Rebels' resistance.
Or haven't been in the time that we've covered. Yeah.
Yeah, they did probably know nothing about it. What's up, Keegan? What's up, Tilly Wally? Till Wally? What's up, Let's Rock?
Yeah.
How many Saber Stabbings would it take down one Lizzo? I don't know, chat. How many? You guys answer this
chat.
One. Cancel yourselves, because
cancel yourselves, poopy
I'm
going
to say 50 million.
Yeah, same. What if the new galaxy is an alternate / parallel universe where, for example, the Empire hasn't fallen yet, or the Republic never fell, or something new? I don't know if I'd love that, to be honest. I think it's already going to introduce a whole bunch of kind of interesting questions about the galaxy in the past and all that. But
I think it's just something totally different.
Yeah. Oh, Tim.
Dude, we love you.
Yeah, it's good to hear that you didn't self-delete. Keep going. Keep fighting.
Yeah, man. There's a lot to live for in this world, and when shit gets rough, just know that it'll eventually get better. It may not be now or tomorrow or next week, but it will eventually get better, and that's how life works. Chat, can we get some hearts for Tim? We love you, Tim. We hope you're still here. This was sent at 8:18. That was about half hour ago. We love you, Tim.
Yeah, much love, brother. Kenobi sucks because its 3 episode is an opinion based off something wrong. Earlier, Josh said even if there is proof against his opinion, it's still his. What?
Because it's 3 episodes is an opinion based off something wrong. Earlier, Josh said even if there is proof against his opinion, I don't understand. Sorry. You understand?
No.
No. Sorry.
Monday night with the boys. Thanks for the stream. FYI Theory, I started listening to your channel from the start. Man, you've been stellar from the very beginning. Keep it up and never change.
Thanks, Sand. I love you, man. Still remember your video outside your house when you bought the merch. Thanks, dude. New Sith looking Padawan, Shin Hati, and Ahsoka would have pieced up Sabine in seconds based off the speed skill she showed in the intro sequence. But yeah, I think she was just toying.
Definitely could be, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what all Darksiders do. They just play. You play.
Yeah. Maruk has to be Ezra. There's simply not enough time in 4 episodes left to introduce a new character and the return of Ezra. I don't think they're really going to focus on Maruk. I think he's going to kind of be background, but I still think it's going to be nuts and go crazy for the fans. Do you think at any point of Ahsoka that it would show her die? I've never seen anywhere that says she's had a canon death. I mean, I suppose it's possible. I don't know. I feel like that would be, I don't know. How would you guys react? Like, how would y'all feel if, like, this show literally ends with Ahsoka dying? Like, I don't know about that, bro. Like, I don't know about that. Like, wouldn't that kind of feel like, yeah, that just feels bad, bro. That just feels bad. No, 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 no. She could die in the movie, though. Maybe she makes some kind of big sacrifice in the movie. Like that, I can see that. But on the Ahsoka show, I don't know about that. She's immortal, bro. Yeah, I don't know about that, brother. She was a Force voice in episode 9. Yes, but Dave's already addressed that. And he's like, nah, it doesn't necessarily mean she's dead. And I think he definitely does not. I don't think Dave's intention for the character is that she's dead. And we all can clearly tell how Dave feels about people doing things that he doesn't agree with in canon. He's just literally going to ignore that. So, yeah, I don't think so.
Thanks for covering, man.
Yeah,
Nerd Council was dope, but snakes are in the grass. Hard to find good people these days. Any advice for someone who wants to be successful with Star Wars YouTube? Man, I made a lot of videos on this. My advice would be just make videos that you like to make and enjoy the process of making those videos. It's really all I did. Just work hard.
Advice. Yeah.
Yeah, there really isn't anything else to it. There's no magic pill, really.
Nope. Would you introduce pink lightsabers into canon in a future show? Nah. What would the color represent? I love Ahsoka so far. Real fans see where it's going. Yeah. Nah, I don't like pink, man.
Yeah, I don't care. Be cool.
Mm-mm.
Whatever.
No.
CIA, what's going on?
Shit.
Melvin said you were shilling too hard for Dave. Cool. Well, that's Melvin's prerogative to think that way. I think he's hating too hard.
Yeah,
I think
how about
he needs
that?
to open his horizons on what could be coming with Ahsoka. And, if anyone is going to disassemble Disney Star Wars, it's going to be me. And I would have to say that this doesn't feel like Disney Star Wars yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah.
It could turn. And it all, first 2 episodes of Boba Fett were pretty awesome. And then what happened, right? So this could happen too, but I don't foresee that because it is Dave Filoni. And I truly do believe that he is the only guy left that we have on the team.
True.
Because Sam Witwer ain't directing. He ain't writing. He's the talent. So it's like, who do we got left? John? Well, John kind of, what did he do with Mando season 3? I mean, what was that?
Yeah, what was that?
So I'm kind of like, who do we got left?
Yeah, what was that?
Jon Favreau is amazing. I think I'd love to sit down and hang out with him, have some dinner, but I seriously wondering what the heck happened with season 3 of Mando.
Yep.
I truly think that he was controlled by like some people that they just like put their hands in there or whatever, but I don't think that was really his story.
Yeah. Chances Mara Jade is in the Great Beyond. Feels like a long shot.
No. People say they don't want to do homework, but they will for the shows they want to be good, while also watching hours of negative reviews. Just do homework. What if America's female?
So they've been behind the scenes shots that show that it's a male stunt actor. So very unlikely to be a female character.
Yeah, I don't think it is. Not anymore. Write a Star Wars real life with real aspects like World War III. That would be... What do you mean, like in the real world? Like an Earth? I feel like Ahsoka is getting a lot of hate. Seemingly prequels levels just from going through my recommended on YouTube.
I think it is getting the exact amount of hate I expected it to get.
I haven't seen anything, bro. Maybe I just stayed away. I'm just staying in my lane and making my videos, but like I haven't seen much other than them fans saying that the acting is shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm not watching a lot of those videos, but I am aware that that side of the fandom or whatever has their takes, and they've decided it's the next shitty thing that they want to dunk on and all that. And I mean, that's fine. It's like whatever. But I'm aware.
What up, Brian?
Thanks, Brian.
Appreciate you, dude.
You the man. Theory, I like your merch and was always curious for your hats. Will you have any other designs for them other than Order 66? I really dig the Obi-Wan hat, and I still wear mine to this day. Probably my favorite hat. That is a great hat, by the way.
Yeah, the Obi-Wan, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to make some different kinds. The Order 66 hats are phenomenal at selling. Like people love those hats, and I love how simple of a design it is. It's just clean and it's eye-catching, and to any like regular person they wouldn't understand, but to Star Wars fans they'd be like, oh, holy crap. But now it's also become unanimous with the channel, so it's like there are just so many people that are like, hey, it's Theory, this and that, from what I hear from you guys that wear it. But the other one that's making the rounds now is starting to really gain a lot of popularity is the I love the original trilogy or prequel trilogy one. So I'm pretty happy about that, man. Pretty stoked. But yeah, I'll make some more. I mean, I have to think of like different ideas. But if you guys have ideas, let me know. Love to work around them. What's up, Toxic?
Unity. Gideon gets an x-ray. My bones goes to college. My loans. Gideon's watch tells him the time in different places. My zones. Gideon skips talking his
Humira?
Mike Crones.
Oh, shit.
Damn. That's
Gideon
not bad.
taped Game of Thrones. My Thrones.
Not bad.
That's pretty good. Gideon goes into real estate. My homes. Big super chat from the Machete Order. Thank you, dude. We appreciate it. He says Ahsoka refuses to train Grogu because of his attachments. Luke sends Grogu back to Mando because of his attachments. Shipping Luke and Ahsoka together makes no sense. That being said, I still think Ahsoka's Lekus are longer because Luke's tugged on them.
It's a slow burn.
Damn.
That was impressive.
Yeah, that was good. You, yeah, you
really got us.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
Love the new show. Could see Balin and Shin working with Ahsoka. Not the biggest fan of the way the new lightsabers look in combat.
Yeah, they're
that's
thin.
fair.
They're thin. Why are they so thin? Damn, a Venom Vader. That's crazy.
That's kind of cool, yeah.
Fallen Order executed the tone of George's Star Wars really well. All the shows should match that sort of tone, and the music needs to be great.
I thought the music in Ahsoka was maybe one of the best parts, to be honest. It was incredible.
Yeah. Who's the composer?
I believe it's Kevin Kiner.
Okay. Aside from the snipware, do you plan on having the same or different theme coats more for the winter? The snips wear is fire. Yeah, the issue is with this manufacturer, we won't be able to ship out. So if I released another, I have several ideas for really cool ones, but you guys wouldn't receive them until the spring. And I don't really know how many people want to get this cozy, warm thing in the springtime. I mean, if you're on Australia probably would because it's the fall. So I could, but
yeah,
I don't know. I'd probably just want to do it next year again. So it would kind of be like a one-time a year drop, which would be sweet.
When the prequels came out, the older Star Wars fans hated on them. As our Star Wars generation grew up, the narrative changed about those films. People appreciated them way more. Do you believe the same might happen for the sequels over time? We get this question a lot, actually. And I don't think, neither of us actually think that that's going to happen. I suppose it could. We don't know the future. But I think there's just different things at play. And it's just so different from George's vision.
Yeah.
You know, and if anything, the sequels actually helped the prequels get even more love, because I think even a lot of people that didn't like them kind of were like, whoa, like, so this is what it could be without George. And so you never know, though.
I love how Ahsoka is covering the Heir to the Empire really well to a show that covers the Jedi Academy trilogy really well. Really want to see the Sun Crusher in canon with Kip Duron and Kal Katarn. I mean, do you think maybe that's what the Eye of Sion is? That it's a beam? It shoots a beam somewhere? Opens a portal?
That'd be dope.
Like 11?
That'd be cool.
Ahsoka's acting is stiff. Remember for 1 month. What's up, Red? What's up, George?
Luke will save Ahsoka and Shin with the forbidden ability, Force. Oh, God.
No!
Oh, God.
Oh, no, dude. Era seems kind of fascist in Ahsoka, barging into a private business just because she's in the military and acting surprised that some factory workers weren't executed the minute the Empire fell. Well, considering the Empire really hated the New Republic, the rebellion in general, and seeing that the rebellion turned into the New Republic, I could see how Hera would be wary that these people are probably not very loyal to their new boss or the cause, and that they would be incentivized to fall back on the loyalties of their previous employer.
How many times a year? Yeah, how many times?
Okay, Rise of Skywalker is ROS. Revenge of the Sith is ROTS. Put some respect on it. Rise of Skywalker, 0. Revenge of the Sith, probably once a month. Once a month to every maybe couple months. Once even.
Yeah, I think I watch it a couple times a year for sure. Love that movie.
Yeah. What's up,
You
Connor?
guys are awesome. Thanks you for everything. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Would you guys be down for a Grievous that shows his trans to cyborg new part added after each Jedi he kills? Also, would love to see him come back in 2003 version. The Kenobi killed one could be a clone. The Kenobi killed one? Oh, the one he killed in Revenge of the Sith. No, bro, he dead. He dead.
He did. Would Ezra take Mara Jade place in the Dave movie? It's possible. We'll
be
see what he
weird.
does with that. Yeah, we'll see.
Ah.
If y'all been watching Josh long enough, when he says he thinks something will happen a day before an episode comes out, he knows it's going to happen. That's not true. That's not true. But I do think something's going to happen.
500 bucks. We'll do it.
Yeah, dude, I'll do it because my camera's off. So fuck you, Beaver boys. You know what I mean?
Jeez. What's up, Daniel? What's up, boys? Just curious how come Morgan didn't look like that other Night Sister with the pale skin and everything. Maybe she's using magic to conceal it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sly Ginger, what's up, man?
Find it interesting. Balin has really no interest in fighting Ahsoka. It just shows he and Shin are not fully dark and are in between. Yes, agree. Agree.
Can we just get a TV show based on New Jedi Sith, like the basic draws to Star Wars lightsaber? We barely see any besides Ahsoka. They keep veering off from their roots. So frustrating.
They do veer off of the roots for sure. But I think that maybe they're learning.
Well, I think actually it's quite refreshing seeing Balin and Shin because they're like in between.
Yep.
And I really do like seeing this whole spectrum that they're bringing us.
Yeah. Would you guys enjoy the idea of a Star Fox like Star Wars show based on a rebellion squadron, dogfights, and space battles? Yeah, I think that
Yeah,
you
like
know,
Patty Jenkins thing.
oh yeah, I think they might actually do Star Fox because the Mario movie was so successful. I think the next one they might do is Zelda, but Star Fox is right there. I mean, that's a great video game series to adapt.
Would be cool. I only thought Sabine was going to be okay because of Grogu, because he can heal wounds. No one really cares Ray can do it. I guess Ahsoka can do it. That said, I was freaking the freak out like Dave. You didn't.
Oh, she got medical attention. She wasn't force healed.
No. She went right to the freaking hospital, man.
Yeah. How far off of the original vibe of Star Wars would you accept the new galaxy? See, I think you can do new things while still being in the vibe. So I
Yeah.
want it to be in the vibe, but I also want it to be fresh.
Well, here's the thing. I think if you bring in the OG characters, like you bring in Ahsoka into this new galaxy, you're gonna have a lot easier time coping. Because it's like, okay, we got, someone to take us along this ride who we've been with for a long time. But like while we learn all these new different rules and things, and I think it's gonna be cool. Thanks again for the content, guys. Yuzong Vong spy on the sequel trilogy and are like, let's attack now.
Well, this is before the sequel trilogy, but yeah, I hear you.
What's up, Rocks? What's up, Hassan?
Do you think the Yusan Vong will emerge from the new galaxy that has been discovered in Ahsoka? I think that could be cool.
What if the new galaxy is an alternate parallel universe where, for example, the Empire hasn't fallen yet, or the Republic never fell, or something new? I don't think so, man. I want to see something new. I don't want to kind of see like, as cool as it would be to like, let's say, go back to the prequel era or whatever. I think it would be kind of confusing and it would really be demeaning to the original prequel trilogy. But I just think seeing something new entirely would be really refreshing and different.
I agree.
Yeah.
Shinhari look like Ayana from Rainbow Six Siege. I don't know what that is.
The girl from Rainbow Six Siege, I guess. What's up, Aiden? Chats work on other live streams. Did I get banned?
No?
No.
Do you think Anakin would have access to the time between worlds like Ezra? I know Palpatine had trouble. I don't know. I don't really
I hope
know.
he didn't. I hope he didn't. Because if he did, he would have brought Padme back.
Oh, yeah, he definitely would have done that.
But then what more would that have changed, right? So it's... Yeah. What's up, Jonathan Clement? Tim, no matter how bad things are, there are always people who care. I hope you stay well and know you are loved, even if you don't see it. Definitely, Tim. We love you, man.
Agree.
Be strong. Life's shit sometimes.
Josh, my word bearers are coming for you. The Emperor protects, bro. I ain't scared.
Hey, so that game we played got completely canned, hey, because I got sued?
Yeah, there's technically still a version of it that they're selling like via their own website, but it's like super shady. I'm just like not sure about it. Like, dude, they did the next beta through like torrenting the game. And I was just like, that seems a little shady. So I don't know. I haven't really messed with it since.
So they're not going to...
I don't think it's going to Steam, no.
One should write a real-life Star Wars with World War III being orchestrated instead of Clone Wars and SEAL Team 6 marching on the Supreme Court and decimating everybody. Oh, like SEAL Team 6 would be the clones? Interesting. That would be... Yeah, that actually would be interesting.
Ain't nothing like falling asleep to a 2017 lore video. Hey, yeah.
And then it's on the playlist, and then it'll play, like, let's say Fallen Order, and I'll be like, what? No, man! Wake you up. What's up, John?
What? In the hologram, Ezra tells Sabine to see this through. What if she's talking about for her to kill Ahsoka because Ahsoka eventually turns dark?
No.
Damn.
No. I don't.
That'd be wild.
Love your channel, Theory. Been watching for a couple years. Amazing vids. Do you have any rewrite type videos in the works? Those are always my faves. No, I made a few. Well, more than a few. I think I made a few hundred in the past. I have a playlist, but I'll make some more eventually.
Thoughts on Shinhari using
DMSO?
Yeah, totally.
It's the fifth lightsaber fighting style. It's a variant of the fifth. I'd have to study and see if it was actually DMSO, because it might have been.
Could be.
Yeah, she was pretty offensive, hey? I guess so.
Yeah.
Tim Howe, you are loved. I lost a friend recently because they just did it themselves. Please just reach out if you need it. Help is always available, Tim.
For sure.
Hey, Owen, thank you, man. Anakin appeared in episode 5, 7, and 8. Oh, okay.
Maybe. Do you think a theoretical battle between Plo Koon and Darth Vader would be cool? I think it would be fun. Also, who would win? Vader would obviously win, but I do think, Master Plo Koon was obviously very powerful, and that could be a good fight. He could hold his own for a little. And then get shit on.
Hey, bros, catch Prism. Yeah, I'm going to check it out.
Would you trade Solo for a Leia film where we see her take a deep dive into the Force, Leia's Force abilities, or what it was most excited for in TFA? Yeah, for sure. I think that would be much cooler.
What's up, Aiden? He says, my personal theory regarding how this new universe was never accessed before is that the Purgle can travel faster than light speed. Thoughts? That'd be cool, but also, like, now I'm wondering, is, the Eye of Sion just going to tear open something in the realm to a new realm? Like, is it maybe not a hyperspace docking station? I mean, I think it is, but maybe it's going to dock a weapon. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be really interesting.
Purgle going faster than light speed would be pretty crazy.
It would be pretty crazy. Doesn't hyperspace go faster than light speed anyway? Like, I don't know.
I think they're the same.
Yeah. Ahsoka could only die if it's to save Luke. Yeah, for sure. For sure. She'd be about that life.
Oh man, what's up, Shibs? Who do y'all think will be the next season in the next season of Tales? Balin would be cool. Would love to see a Mace one too. Backing Unity later this week. May the Force be with you.
Oh,
I
thank you so
think
much, Shibby.
the next one should be a Tales of the Sith. They should just scrap Tales of the Jedi. They should do Tales of the Jedi and Tales of the Sith.
Yeah.
But I think the next one should be probably like, man, they don't have to go just prequel era. They could do Obi-Wan. They could do Luke. Geez, I mean, well, they haven't really made any Old Republic characters canon, so. Yeah, Balin would be sweet. I'd like to see that. What he was like. I guess he was like around the same age as Anakin during the prequels, so.
True. Yeah. Quinlan would be cool too.
Theory and Josh, you guys complete me. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, buddy. Sorry, I meant right before I started the next episode, I thought she was gone, and then I was like, okay, she got medical attention. I'll let it slide. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. It's like, and it's only because of that. So it's like if she was just laying there, I feel like she would have just died. Can we talk about the possibility of Starkiller? Where you been? We've been doing that.
Bro, where you been? We talk about it all night. It's gonna happen, I think. Palp's Empire versus Infinite Empire. Do the Infinite, yeah. The Empire. Infinite Empire. But see, the Infinite Empire kind of destroys itself because their dark force technology like slowly siphoned off their own abilities, their own force powers. So by the end of it, the Rakatan were like, they were weak. Like they didn't even have like the ability to use the force the same way.
Yeah. Wow, Chad, thank you for gifting 15 memberships. Guys, go grab them right now. They're free. You just gifted 15.
Noise.
Sup, Nerd Theory. Some sussy trolls in chat don't get baited. Love what you guys do. Keep it up. Always, Zeeg.
Always, baby. We try not to feed the trolls, but, every once in a while.
Sometimes you got to feed them a little bit.
Yeah.
You feel bad.
What time does the new episode come out? Tomorrow at 6 PT, 9 ET.
ET for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's the next chosen one? Josh's butt.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Believe it. Guys, do you think Thrawn is creating a world devastator? I feel the danger. Nah.
I think Thrawn's trying to destroy Josh's camera battery. Yeah,
he succeeded. I think he's probably just trying to get back to the known galaxy, and that's, he's getting some allies out there, but I think he wants to come back and get the full might of the Imperial remnant.
That's what destroy Josh's computer entirely.
To destroy my computer.
Do you think Kyle Katarn could ever make an appearance? And if you're familiar with him, he made an excellent Jedi Master by the end. I don't think so. I don't think they'll do that. I just don't see them bringing back any sort of like legendary character. I just think they probably find it to be too difficult, or I don't know what, but they've had so many opportunities.
They've had a lot of opportunities, yeah.
Are you opium? What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
Chat, what does that mean? Zack Attack. What's up, man? Thank you for the membership. Elsbeth calls Merrick he. Did no one notice?
Wait, no, yeah, Let's say, hypothetically, that Starkiller will be in the show, hopefully near the end. What powers or abilities do you think we'd see in live action? And how powerful would you want him to be compared to the games? I think it's possible he's just averagely powerful, but perhaps after going into this new galaxy, he will learn some new techniques and become a little bit closer to the character we'd know from the video games.
I mean, I would like him to be just as powerful. I think that would be pretty wild, but I don't think we'll get it. So people are saying it's Cardi?
I don't know what that means.
Cardi B? Playboy Cardi. Okay, is this a song?
I got no idea, bruh.
Benjamin Reese. I would like to see the new galaxy being explored and where civilizations are just discovering the Force as like a dawn of the Jedi type of story. Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be dope,
I
bro.
would like to see it to be like an extremely ancient civilization, much more advanced than the one we're in Star Wars, but kind of showing us like how they're also extremely primitive in a sense too. Essentially, Yuzon Vong.
Yeah, man. That's a
Very
good idea. Hey guys, my first super chat ever. Do you
What's
think
up, Luke?
Dave's writing in the show, if they use Luke, will break off from the sequels? We need to uncanon the sequels. I
I
highly
hope
doubt it,
so.
brother.
I hope so. I highly doubt it, but I hope so, bro. Like I honestly think like him creating this new galaxy is kind of like a way to segue into a new realm with new rules, or maybe the rules that George implemented that can't be destroyed by anyone other than Dave Filoni. Ultimately, do both of you really think this show will be good by the end, or is there a possibility of the rest of the show being terrible? I think it's going to be good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be this optimistic though.
Yeah, I think there's always the chance that it's not, of course. But
Sure.
so far I have good vibes and I think it's gonna get better and better. And yeah, I think it's gonna be good.
But his throne holds so much power because he's a genius. He's a military genius. What do you mean?
True. Yeah, he's like Sherlock Holmes. He's real good, man.
He's like Sherlock Holmes, but it's like he's basically kind of like Batman. Like he just knows everything.
No.
He can like read into people really well.
Show.
Josh is the red pill to theory. No girls allowed.
No girls allowed. Tales 2 should be Luke of the New Republic era and young Yoda. Ooh, that could be fun. Young Yoda would be cool.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Plo Koon.
Oh.
What's up, Ronan? Big soupy from Machete Order. Josh, you want to grab this one?
Yep. Why the sequel appreciation will not change. Point of episode 1, get Anakin to the Jedi Temple and make Palpatine the Grand Chancellor. Episode 2, ship Anakin with Padme, start the Clone Wars. Episode 3, end the Clone Wars. Anakin / Vader, Republic, Empire, no more. Part 1.
Part 1. Thanks, Machete.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Dumb down Star Killer or 2-star Tickler.
Huh? Hyperspace is a parallel dimension. High gravity objects can cast shadows in there, and ships can crash. That's how the Indicator Star Destroyer trap ships, and why ships tend to leave atmosphere before the jump. Yeah, that's true. There was also a thing in the that the Grisk do, where they can actually do these little like magnets that kind of rip ships out of hyperspace, which is kind of interesting. Wonder where they learned that.
Septomicron says Purgles remind me of Musakas from Blue Sub 6. Wild anime. I don't know if scout ships would travel in huge packs like Purgle do, though. They spread out.
Interesting.
Oh, Musukas. What's up, Astronutway? Member for 19 months. Thank you, man. I appreciate the
Bro,
support. I
there
love you
is
guys. Love the
no
members.
way that that's actually Astro Nutway. If you're actually Astro Nutway, you gotta get in the Nerd Vengers chat tomorrow. Because if you're the real Astro Nutway, you won the $200 GameStop gift card. I do a drawing for a $200 GameStop gift card for a member every month, and you won. And literally, we were all like, we have never heard of this guy. So if you're real, tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Eastern time, I'm doing a stream. Show up and you will get $200.
I don't know. I just typed in his channel name and yeah, he did a channel 5 days ago. He did a video 5 days ago.
Am I subscribed to the channel?
How do you see that?
I'm not sure. I think there's a way to do it.
Doesn't. I can't see that. Doesn't show.
That's crazy if that's him. And by the way,
that'd be
all
nice.
my members are going to be super pissed because we're about to do another drawing tomorrow. But that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
What's up, 40 Water? Any theories on why Grogu saw the Purgle? He's probably just more perceptive, like children can see ghosts and stuff. They're just more perceptive. The more they're closer to the Force than anything else. After diving into a lot of Merrick theories, I no longer think he will have some big character reveal. Rather, it will be an actor reveal. Oh, obviously Sam.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
that'd
think
be
that's
cool.
fair.
That'd be freaking cool as hell.
I know he's a genius / mastermind, but what do you think is giving him power? What army does he have, or what abilities has he locked in the other galaxy? I think he has a relationship with the Night Sisters, and they have given him, there's this rumor of like the resurrected stormtroopers.
Dead.
Yeah. So I think he's got some power.
I'm curious to know your all's thoughts on what Vader was thinking when he found Ahsoka's sabers in the snow. Is it possible he was sensing a Force echo? No, I think he was just thinking like, holy shit, like how far I've changed.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's the saber he gave to her, and
and
it's like a full circle moment.
Yeah, and like, holy crap, I gotta find her and kill her.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Because Vader's like, I gotta do all this shit to unlock the power that I need to save Padme, and until I do, she won't come back. So he's always kind of trying to find the next thing that'll like plunge him further into the dark side and give him pain. And killing someone like Ahsoka, who's close to him, who he cares about, would give him pain.
Yep, true.
So I think that would probably work for him. But yeah. Chat, we're at the end of the Soupies. We've done a 4-hour, 15-minute stream. Pretty good.
Pretty
Getting
good.
Back to the longer ones here with Ahsoka.
Yeah.
We know you guys love that. We love chatting with you guys. We
Yeah.
had a great time. Machete Order, I suppose you're going to send your next message, maybe next stream or whatever. But we're also going, I'm going to be here on Theory Talks tonight in a couple of hours. So I hope I'll catch you guys for that. House of the Jedi. Better luck next time on trying to grab me with that thing. With the gotcha. Chad Bain, thank you for gifting more memberships. He just gifted another 5 to everyone else. Love you guys. We hope you had a great night. We'll see you in tomorrow's watch party at 6 o'clock Pacific time, 9 Eastern, where we'll both be doing watch parties on our channels.
Hell yeah.
And go grab some merch linked in the description below. Josh's comic book is also linked in the description. And we'll see you guys tomorrow night on both of our channels.
See you guys later.
Love it. Peace.
Much love.
Look how old you've become.
I'm not the Jedi I should be. I want more. And I know I shouldn't. And you're sounding like a separatist.
I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further.
Don't make me kill you.